Big day at Parx today. I'm here to give you winners, break down the races for you, give you key contenders, selections, and plays here to help you make money. Parx. Welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm Al, your host. We're going to be covering Parx today. All 11 races beginning with race 1, post time 11:55 a.m. right through the 11th race. Open chat, covering the races from the leading up to post time, between each race when the board's open, 11 races. Where else do you get 11 races on a Monday afternoon? I don't see any other tracks. Maybe a harness track somewhere. Thoroughbred racing, Parx. Parx becomes the capital of American racing Mondays and Tuesday afternoons. And that's where we are today. And it's great to be back at Parx. We covered Tampa Bay for their Sam Davis Stakes Day, big day there. On Saturday, the other days, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, Gulfstream, Capita Surface, all the big names there. But you know what? It's like coming home. It's a great feeling getting back to Parx. Always great coming back to Parx on a Monday. And if you haven't tried playing it, maybe you're dedicated to playing one track all the time. You stick with that. That's great, if you're a specialist at one track. But I find what works for me is changing up once in a while. Maybe stick with my main track on the days that it's running. But it's great to step away and move to another track. And Parx is one I feel comfortable with. And it's a larger size track, upper middle, as far as purses go and the quality of talent. So it's a great place. We do Parx shows Mondays and Tuesdays. So we're going to start looking at these races in just a second. I see some of you are here already. Welcome. Good to see everybody. And, we'll start taking a look at that first race, but first coffee. We got the heavy duty stuff today. Death Wish coffee. 5 times the strength of Starbucks. So drinking 1 cup of this is like 5 cups of coffee. So, I'll do this cup during the course of the show. Switch to water. Comes with a warning label on the back. High caffeine level, 726 milligrams per cup. It says not a morning person, not a problem. Yeah. Liquid Dynamite. February 13th, 2023. The day before Valentine's Day, the day of love. Does the love begin a day early? Starting right here, right now at Parx with some big winners today. I see some of you are out here. Let's see who has what to say. Welcome aboard, everybody. Robert DiMatteo. Good morning, Robert. Good morning, Al. Good to see you, Robert. Good luck today. I've been through this card. I've looked it over. Scratch gods are good to us today. Look at this. Only 2 races with scratches. Can't beat that. And I'll tell you what, some of the scratches in the last race helped dramatically. Let's see, Irene Bertoni. Hi, good morning, Irene. Good to see you. Good luck today. I like this card. Boris the Blade from the UK. Hello, coach. Hope you're well. Good luck today. Thank you so much, Boris. Good to see you. If you're playing anything, good luck today. Boris usually has some odds from the books over in the United Kingdom. The Life and Times of Tony Beats. Hi, Al. I am excited for today's broadcast. Who else? Great station. Glad you enjoy it, Tony. See, Karen Bedroom. Good morning, Al. Karan. Okay, I'm just reading here, moving along. Good morning, Karan. Good luck today. Glad you could make it. Karan, one of the big hitters on this show here. We got a bunch of excellent players here. Raheem, good morning, Al. Everyone, let's have a great day. Yeah, hopefully the day of love comes early, beginning with right here, right now at Parx. All righty, let's bring it up. I think the boards are just opening up, folks. And let's see here. Race one. We'll talk about race one. Yeah. Close out what I don't need here. All right, I think we're good to go. Race one. Mile of 70 yards, claimer 15K, purse 30K. I love this card. I like what I see. I've been through it. I got my contenders down, the scratches. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. Mile and 70 yards, claimer 15K, purse 30,000 for fillies, mares 4 and up, which have not won a race since November 13. Okay. Enough of that. Mile and 70. Who's been winning this type of race? What are the speed types that have been good for these races? Now, we go back to January 2nd here with these Brisnet stats, and this fits this type of race. They have a 38 race sample size. Is that a huge sample size? No, but it's a little better than nothing. And it shows that early speed is winning 47% of these, followed by early pressers, early to pressing, kind of a hybrid of early speed or lays off the lead close. Those two types combined 72%. The rail has been kind so far, winning 24%. Post 8 and above, only 6%. Post 2 and 3 or the night 2, 3 through 7, they're pretty much about the same. It's a mixed bag. And the closers have been winning 13%. Who gets the lucky rail today? A 6-to-1 shot who I don't like. I landed on number 4. Summary Judgment. Now, this is a 5-to-1 shot with early speed. Is it going to win? Is it the likely winner? I think it has a chance, okay? But it has finished second, has a little bit of second-itis, has run second 3 of the last 4, but the other one was a blowout victory at today's distance, mile and 73 back, 12-length victory. At this distance, Summary Judgment is a win and a second out of 3 tries. First, second at Parx in 13 tries, 4 wins in 3 seconds. Looks like the controlling speed. So even if it doesn't get the job done, I think this one's going to get a jump on the group. I know there are a couple others in here that have some speed. But I like this one, and we're going to go a step further here on that. I'm landing on 4. I like the race 3 back. And that's the one that won by 12. And that race was even faster than it looks. Now, it's moving up in class today, and that's a bit of a concern, but I think the horse is fast enough that it doesn't know exactly what classes it's in if it's in front of the others. And if it duplicates that race 3 back, it's a big player here at a price. And that one opens at 5-to-1. The other one I landed on is number 3. Tis a Sharpie. It's been running pretty consistent. It has a second and a third, stays at the same level. 15K, and it has a second and third. You go before back hit Monmouth, a race, it's a big threat to win with a duplicate. Gets Miguel Sanchez up, who's 18% here for Mary Pattershaw. Just a little bit about the trainer of the 4. It's not really a high percentage trainer. The trainer is only 8% at Parx, Jorge Diaz. And the jockey is 0 for 1, 0 for 21, okay? So but they're going to give this one a 10-pound weight break, number 3. So you get a little bit of a boost there with the weights. I'm not wedded to it. I'm probably going to go 3 deep here in a box with 3. I like 3 as a player, or maybe use 4, hope the speed works, and box and key it first, second with 3 or 8. And the 8, you got Jamie Ness. It hasn't On its best day, it hasn't been as fast as either the 3 or 4 on their best days, but it has the best good days recently. But they've been out of town. It does have a nice race at Parx, a couple of them, first and a third if you go back to last October. And these last two were at Laurel, but they fit this race. Number 8, Abigail, Jamie Ness. We have Ness to contend with again. And yes, Kathleen O'Connell is here today, for those of you who've been following the shows. Ness, he sticks his main guy up, Ruben Silvera, who's 20% here, and Ness and Silvera together going back over 1,100 races, or 28% together as a team. And I believe that one's the favorite. Let's take a look at the board and let's open it up. We got 12 minutes to post. We're doing great on time today. Let's take a look at the board. Ness is at 8-5. Okay, the one I like, Summary Judgment, the one that's getting spotted 10-pound with the Apprentice, who's 0 for 21. Yeah, that one is 7-2. It's the second choice here. And by 3, 'Tis a Sharpie. It's in there at 7-1. I just want to take a look at one horse real quick before I open it up. 2, Moonchild. Yeah, if you want to mess around and throw that one underneath, the 2 is a nice. Nah, I'm going to try and beat the 2. Leave it alone. I'm on 4, 3, and 8. It's 4 and 8 I prefer best. Maybe at 4-8 with 3, 4, 8, 2. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Let's open it up. Kansas City Chiefs are the Super Bowl champions. Yeah, one hell of a Super Bowl. That Pat Mahomes is just amazing, Karan. And they did light up the Empire State Building in red and white, right, for the Chief colors, which is fair. And because they had the Eagles up. And I know that you didn't sit well with a lot of New York fans. So, yeah, hell of a game. Jose. Jose, hi, Jose. What's up? Good. Glad you could make it. Good luck today. Karan, 6218. All right, Karan is in early. Good luck, Karan. Amadeo, good morning. Good afternoon. Well, it's still morning here. And good morning. Hello, Amadeo. Good morning, my friend. And one happy day. Everyone, thank you so much, Amadeo. Same to you. Good to see you. Good luck today. Boris the Blade. Okay, I missed Boris the Blade. Is the UK favorite, number 8. Yeah, I figured that. Ness always takes money. But I'll tell you, if I had to do something, I'd do 4-8 box. I don't know what that pays. I don't think 8 is a lock. I may even go 3-4-8 box because we're getting a price on the 3. Okay, and Raheem, Boris the Blade, hello. Do you bet 365 in the UK? Okay, we got some questions here. Now 7-4, Boris. Show the 2. I think the 2 is going to show, Raheem. I don't know that you're going to get much money back on that. But good luck. You've been doing very well here on your selections. They're conservative but high percentage plays, and they've been paying off for you. Good luck. Keep it going, Raheem. Raheem, I used to, but now I use the betting exchanges, Betfair and BetDAC. Okay. Yeah, it's too bad. They tried Betfair and it lasted about a month in the United States, and they got rid of it. It's a shame they don't have that here. Good luck, everybody. Let's go back and let's look at some of the others. Let's look at the 2 Moonchild a little bit, since it seems to be, and also number 1, Chelsea Wall, who's a closer. Now, here's the thing with the 1. I don't know. It's dropped. I'll tell you what, the 1 is definitely one to consider. I may swap the 3 for the 1 for the simple reason that, all right, what went wrong with number 1 is the question here. It was running an allowance company the last couple, and it got trounced. Now it's in for a claim of $15K, and the trainer, Timothy Smiley, is 14% when he drops. But what I'm looking at here is the race that Chelsea Wall had in in October and in late August, at 2 races in May. I mean, these are all races that likely win this race. Now, what happened for that little bit of a stretch there? Is this one going to go back to the way it used to run? And now it's a 5-year. It's making his first start as a 5-year-old, gets Dexter Haddock up. You know, if the old Chelsea Wall shows up, who is running this way, is frequently, you know, last October was the last time, 4 months ago, it showed this form in winning by 5 here. I mean, you're looking for this one to return to its form. If it does, it's a player. And I do make note of it on the side. Now, come wager time, and 2 is kind of the same thing. It has a race here at Parx last June and early May that get the job done. And all of a sudden, the form started to slip away. It was running an allowance company. And now they drop it to 15, where it was somewhat competitive. It finished third, a length back. And the number rebounded, not to the form of last summer or spring summer, but it did at least get respectable to the form of early October, which is good enough to contend here. Now, they had a vet scratch at Laurel last time. Jockey Jeremy Laprida up. You get a good jock. And Padilla Preciado, the trainer, is 19% with Laprida. I don't know. I'm not really sold on this. And once again, I want to go back to the 3. The 3, I like at least that it's running consistently. And it's not deviating too much in price. And I love the race it had at Monmouth at 1.70 miles in September, where it won by 4. It's usually on the board. It's a bit of a price. And the 4 has a, you know, you take the last 2 races where it got stuck on a wet track and throw them out. Now, this one was claimed from Ness for $10K. And now they enter it. They go up in class where the trainer Diaz is only 5% moving up, but it's getting 10 pounds. And look at that race 3 back at 1.70 miles. It has speed. Let's open up. Who else? Okay, I looked at the 1. I looked at the 2. I would be more inclined to move in the direction of the 1 than the 2 here if I was going to go in any direction with these. Randall. Hiya, Randall. I love the 7. Let's talk about 7. Randall has the 7. Good luck, Randall. Welcome aboard. Thanks for joining us. Chewy, good? Okay, it ran okay in the slop here last out, winning at 10. And it did defeat, I believe it did defeat the 4 last time. 3 wide early, 25th. 6 in the 6 race. Yeah, it did defeat, just barely hung on to beat the 4 last race. It won by a length and a half. Can he repeat on that? I think this might be a case. Okay, I don't know. What are the odds on this? I know the 4 doesn't run it gets a dry track today, which helps the 4. Let's look at the odds. 4 is 9-2, 7, 8-1. 4 minutes to post. Okay. Yeah, 7. Yeah, he's coming off a nice race. He was on a wet track. Does know how to win. Wins on occasion. I don't see it doubling up victories. Now, the 4, I'm not going to use it alone. Let's put it that way. What I'll do is I'll box it, or I'll use it on top with maybe with the 8, or go up and down, 4 over under. Let's take a look. Who else? Any other selections here? See, Chelsea, the wall for me. All right, good luck, bars. All right, let me open up this site here. All right, we're approaching race one, and big day of racing ahead here. Let me get up my ADW so I can be prepared to bet. Now, I give you my selections, my plays shortly before post time, who I like, and even if I'm not wagering, I'll let you know that as well. And then I'll still give you my best selection if I had to wager. What I think is either the value or the way I'd go if I had to wager. So let me just get this open. Oh, brother, what do we got here? I'm thinking about this. 1 second, just about there. Okay, we're going to go fairly straightforward here. All righty. We have Greg in house, 248 exact box. Good luck, Greg. 8 and 4. I think it all goes through 8 and 4. Tony Vasilino, and good luck today, Greg. Thanks for joining us. Tony Vasilino, good morning, Gulfstream. Well, I guess Parx won. All right, good luck, Tony Vasilino. I'm not exactly sure how to read that, but let me just see. Jose Manuel, win number 8. Yeah, Nessa's going to take the money. Show number 2. Okay, they're coming up to the gate. Here's my play. I got to get it in. Here it is. Race 1. Trifectas. 4, 8 over 1348, 1348. All right. We got that in. That's what I was setting up over there. And wow, the 2 just dropped quite a bit. The 4 is down 9 to 5. All right. Now, Parx, hopefully they get them in time. 3 getting a nice price on that. Good luck. Kevin. Hi, Kevin. Good morning, everyone. Great game yesterday on the Super Bowl. Yeah, exciting game. Excellent, Kevin. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Tony, I meant Parx. You got it. Tony Vasilino, good luck. And Roland. Frankie Pennington, race 1. Good luck, Roland. Good to see you. And Amadeo at 1-8 of 12458. Good luck. And Amadeo. And we got our picks here. Karan 6218. A lot of plays here. A lot of plays here. And they're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And Jose Manuel Camargo, number 8. Good luck, Tony. Yeah, 8 is all the way down to 6 to 5. I think I think the betting Ness. I don't like it at 6 to. I don't like the odds. I would want more. I'd want closer to 2 to 1 on 8 than this. Can it win? Absolutely, but so can the others. Now, the one to keep an eye on is this one here, because if the one returns to form, it's very dangerous. And the 4, if it runs its race 3 back, is very dangerous and has a lot of early speed. But we got a lot of different opinions about this. At number 5, Solomon Oath. Who is this? Is this 4 going to the rail, or who the heck is this going to the rail here? Is that the 3? 2. 2 somehow squirts free at 5 to 1. The odds on the 4 now shoot up to 8 to 1. I could only imagine what the odds on the 8 are. Now you got to wonder how much this takes out of the 4 having to run with 2 like this. I don't think it was expected to get this type of early pressure to grab the lead. Yeah, now if I was a 4, I'd lay off this one, let it go a little bit. And where's 8? I don't see any sign of the 8 at all. Others are starting to close in on these, including that 5. Now 2 is leading the way. Now here comes the 1. The 4 looks like he's had enough. He gets gassed, folks. What a poor, that's the apprentice jockey. But what's concerning me is this 5. I've already taken it in stride that I've lost this trifecta. Here comes 3. One of the horses is just jogging. It's number 7. And now the 1 into the mix here now is closing. The 1, now he shoots to the rail, and it looks like the rail is opening up for the 1. And it does. A golden rail. Who is this on the inside? 1, 3, 2. Great job on the 1. The 4, I don't know what the hell the 5 did. Let me just look at the 5. It destroyed the 4 there, basically. Yeah. Just looking at the pace. What the hell was 5 doing? Pennington. Totally out of character for the horse. He pretty much killed it there, that race. But he almost got it done. Almost got it done at a price. And I guess that he figured that was the only chance that horse to win had, that 5 had a chance to win. So he sent it, and that basically ended game over for the 4. All right, let's see who has this. We got see who are the winners here. It was 8. Looking for some winners here. What I like the 3. I didn't really like the 2. Boris the Blade, 1. Great job, Boris. We have a winner. Ding, ding, ding. You got that 2 in there. And I think you got a nice price there. You did. 2 to show is going to be okay because you got the 1 out of there at even money. And I'm looking at the pools for a second. 4 took a lot of place money. 1 took quite a bit of 1 and 2 took quite a bit of place money. Show money, 2 took the second most show money, but you got the 8 out of there, which was good. So he'll definitely make some. You're not losing money. Let's put it that way, Ahim. Good job. Okay. Ooh, you had the 1 there. One and 4 to win. Nice play, Jay. Excellent play. Great job. And that's a play that's something that brings up a topic that's worth mentioning, Jay. If you see a few different horses at decent odds, and you think one of them is going to win, or at least they all have a chance, and one is 5-1, one is 6-1, and now you've looked them over, right? And they're contenders, and you've made your fair odds, right? Like my fair odds, I talked about fair odds on that 8 were about 2-1. It was going off 6-5 when I mentioned that. But if you think you're getting fair odds and you see a few horses that you have a chance to win, you could bet more than one. It's almost like betting an exactor or something. You bet 2, like in this case for Jay, and he got 9-2 on the one of them. And even though he lost on the 4, he's going to make a nice buck back because he has a 9-2 winner there. And if the 4 would have won, he would have done even better. And sometimes you may want to adjust what you bet on situations like that. If you like, say, the 1 better than the 4, you'll put half as much money on the 1. You put double the money to win on the 1 because you think it has better odds, or your odds are fair, and then you might put half that on the horse that's longer odds. This way you balance it out, so you kind of have an idea what kind of profit you're looking to make. Because of course you're not going to win on all of them. You can't win on one, but you have a few shots to win, and if you're getting the odds, you can comfortably bet a few horses, 2, 3, and you could still turn a nice profit just getting one home. And you don't have to worry about exactas or anything else, like with this 3 sneaking in second and blowing up everything. Who else? Buy stocks. Look like a boat ride. How's it going, Buy stocks? Pleasure to see you as always. Good luck today. Boris got a 5-1. Excellent. Off the board. Yeah, look at that. And the only thing I could say about that is he ran those races at Laurel. You knew Ness is always going to get over. Here, it's hard to get fair value on Jamie Ness at this place. They're going to bet him all the time, just like they bet Irad Ortiz. Tough to get fair odds on Irad Ortiz. But you got to use him if you want to hit the exotics. You take that as a given. But make sure you're getting paid something, whether it's Ness or it's Irad Ortiz, that you're getting paid something, that it's worth it. Christoblis. Hey, Christoblis, welcome. Good luck today. You can pick 4 horses with a box exacta at 100% for $12. Exactly. $12 is a 4-horse box for $1. Good luck, Christoblis. Julian Q. Hey, Julian. Good luck today. Let's see. I don't know about these dudes putting $600 single race. They're either lying or crazy. Yeah. But I know we had somebody. I think sometimes we have some players like that in here, and you got to wonder what's 600 on a single race. I mean, we had one guy saying he won 15 grand on a race, and then he's asking for opinions of everybody else. It's like, you're going to put 15 grand on a race, and you're not sure who to bet on. And then he turns not 15 grand, wins 15,000 and bet like 10,000. Some of them are full of it, and I will tend to allude to that, or sometimes they flat call them out if it's way or above board, because part of this show is to help people play their game and improve their horse racing and get legit plays from people who are playing the races above board, right? So if you got people mixed in saying, "Oh, play my bets. I win so many. Follow me. Follow my bets," or I get 10,000 on the race, or I bet 5,000 on this race. Wow, I just won $15,000. $15,000, and the guy's still in a bad mood afterwards. That's like a red flag that he didn't play the races at all, or he lost. Right? Certainly didn't win 15 grand. We pissed off. But the other thing is, you don't want to have these people out there. Maybe there's somebody that's new to racing, and they see some people claiming they're betting, like you said, like you said here, they're betting 600 on a race, right? And they're not familiar with it, and maybe they think somebody's telling the truth, and then they start playing the race like that themselves. Well, he bet $1,000 last race, and he won 10,000. I could bet 200. Let me see who he's picking this race, and I'll put 200 on it. That's why you try and be on the level, or at least spot it. And if something looks a little fishy, if somebody's claiming they're betting thousands every race, take it with a grain of salt, okay? Because for all you know, they're not betting anything at all. And if they are, they're probably not betting in the thousands. So, but you raise an excellent point here, Chris Doblis. So good luck today if you're playing. And that exacta box is a great play if you're getting prices, by the way. You can connect on some good ones when the time is right. Chris Doblis, lie about what? Let's see, who else? Arim, do you want to send me your email? I will send you my bet slips. I don't know. Who else? What do we got? Everybody. And if anyone wants to take things off and write privately, like Raheem said, yeah. And here we just keep we keep it on the level, and we go for the winners and crazy fool BA, the A team. Yeah, the A team. Bars the blade. Exacta box 1 through 4, 1 through 4, race 2 at Parx. All right. Here we go. We move on to race 2. Race 2. All right. There we have it. Down $6 after one race. And Jamie Ness did not show up at all. Jamie Ness is most dangerous. Now, the one I'm on this race, I'm on number 8 here. We don't have many scratches today. And we can get rid of the first race. Let's talk about race 2. Race 2, 7 furlongs. All races on dirt. Beautiful weather at Parx. We don't have our first scratch until race 6. Race 2, 7 furlongs, claiming 12.5 purse, 24K for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Simple enough. So we got the guys racing here. 7 furlongs. Now I'm looking at the 8 big shot or on nothing here. And some of you might be surprised by that, but let me just bring it up. It's a Scott Lake entry, has early speed. And I think he's just looking at some of the fractions he's run at this. He was out front last time at 7, but let me just bring this up a second here. Just looking at my notes. Do I think it's going to win? Let me just look at this. Yeah, I got the wrong. The one I like was, I'm trying to make a case for it, right? And I'm reaching, and I see that it's number 7 that is the one I'm looking at. Jeez. Not 8. Number 7. All right. I don't know how I wrote down 8 instead of 7, but we caught it early. I'm looking at 8. It does have some early speed, yeah. And it's Scott Lake. But I'm on Mizzen Man. That is number 7. It's a pressing type. He comes in second. He gets Pennington again. Pennington rides it all the time. A second place machine for Pennington. Last two races lost by a nose, lost by a head. Hanger Deluxe did run second. Four back is 3 seconds out of the last four. Last time it did win was in the slop at Parx. 7 races, a win in 3 seconds, of course. It's a pressing type. It's very consistent. It has some nice numbers. I mean, if it runs the race it ran 3 back or 5 back, 4 back or 6 back, it could take this, but its other races are good enough to get in there too. So I think this one is more, you want to take this, use it, and use it with others, and figure that it'll probably come in second, but it will be part of your exacta. That's what I like best about that. And we'll back it up a bit. And the 7, as far as the class goes, stays at the same class level and keeps the same jock, Pennington, who's ridden it forever. These are horses that just refuse to win, folks. I'm just looking at all of them. You'll go way back in time for all of them to see a victory on their EP lines. And at 12K, 12.5K claimers here. You know, if you want to throw the 8 in there as a shot to, it did win at least in November of last year, but it won at 6, and this is 7. It's part of the speed group. A Battle of Yorktown. I'm just looking 3 in for the same mixed bag here. Number 3 has 3 nice races in a row. Por Supuesto. Philip Aristone is the trainer. Dexter Haddock is the jock. 11%. Together, they really haven't worked together. They're 0 for 5, Aristone and Haddock. But Aristone is 15% here at Parx. Another second place machine. A couple of seconds and a third in the last 3. Nice races that fit. Right on par there with the 7. And you take 4, 40 Comets. This one is dropping in class. Its last race, you throw the last race out, which was a mile. And you got James Ryerson, the trainer, coming in from Naira here. And they stick a really solid jockey, the apprentice jockey of the year, the Eclipse Awards, Jose Gomez up. And the races 2 and 4 back at Aqueduct most likely win this race. And he's running at a lower level. And it hasn't won in a long time. 40 Comets. I don't know why Brisnet is ranking it 8th or the 3 5th. I'm kind of looking at Battle at Yorktown just a little bit. I'm going back to the 4 second here. James Ryerson, 8% trainer. Gomez really not lighting it up at Parx. Does his best ride, I swear. That's my problem with him. 1 for 39 in his last 39 at Parx. But it does have races at the distance. At least it's in there. I mean, 3, 4, and 7, they're almost clones of each other. Let's look at the board and let's open it up. Battle of Yorktown is taking the money. Even St. Marco is. You see, in 8, big shot of nothing, 40 to 1. Who do we got here? We get to everybody else here. See who people have something to say. Who else do we got? Christoblis. I've got a battle of Christoblis. I've got a battle of Yorkstown, 9 each way bet. Good luck, Christoblis. Yeah, I'm looking at one, Christoblis. Who else? I have a bank. Okay, who else? Let's see. Football stamp. Foosball stamp. Foosball champ. Hi, foosball champ. Loves the avatar there. Good luck today. Welcome aboard. Glorious Charmer at Wolver. All right, Boris the Blade. Okay, Roland. Hiya, Roland. Good luck today. Nobody outside really wants 7 furlongs. 6 looks better than 8 out of the same race. Let's take a look at 6. Roland's talking about the 6 here. We got time, right? We're looking good on post. 5 minutes. We're going to do this. At least 6 did win once. Granted, it was in 2020, almost 2.5 years ago. Jeremy Laprida. I mean, definitely better than the 8. But the 8 does have that race on the slop. And I just want to look at the pace a second here for race 2. Son of Beast. Yeah, 6 does have a little bit of speed and gets a nice jock. Now, how did he close is the question. And that is the question. What happened to him? He got stuck extremely wide last race. Beast or nothing. Did run wide of the field at 6. Hasn't shown that kind of speed in his last race. He seemed to be slipping off there. Mizzen Man is your second place machine. 4 invades. That's the problem. Yeah, let's just go back to 3 for a second. 3 at least has a little race, a few races at the distance. It's I'll give you this. I'll give you this here. I'll give you a 3 to show here. You know, and that's one play I'm going to put in. Ace number 2, number 3 to show. Now maybe there will be more here. Okay, I mean that looks like a fairly decent play to hit the board. You're getting 5 to 1. I'm not sold on 9 or 10. Okay. Okay, let me see. Now the 3, yeah, the 3's faster than it looks, really. I mean, some of it's not concealed running wide. Let me get to the rest. Tony Vasilino. Who else? Hey, Faith. Hi, Fatih. Good luck today. Great picture there. Tony Vasilino, 3 and 9 to win. Yeah, 3 and 9, 349. That looks like a live bet there. And here's Amadeo, 189, 14689. Good luck, Amadeo. Barros, hello there. Good luck if you're betting. Yes, good luck. Until 2, number 3 to show. 3, 4, 10. We're going to take a little bit of a look at these. We still got 2 minutes to post. And I want to thank everybody for joining us so far. I'll tell you what, just a quick second here. I did take a look at Fairgrounds card for Saturday. It looks fantastic. 13 races. The Rising Star Stakes going to be at Fairgrounds. The second go at Fairgrounds. We did a show there 3-4 weeks ago. It was a terrific show, well received. They had the Derby prep race that day. We have the Rising Star on Saturday. 13 races at Fairgrounds. I'm really excited. I got the first peek at the card. The PPs I didn't see yet. The odds I don't believe are up yet. Race 2, number 4. 4 is dangerous. 3, 4, and 7. If you're going to box 3 of them, I'd box those 3. Actually, and I'm going to put that in a 3, 4, 7 exacta box. I'm not swayed by the 7 is a second place machine. I'm not swayed by the 4 and 9. If they beat me, they beat me. I'm on the 10. Okay, good luck, Boris. The 10, Attila, Attila. 1 through 4 exacta box is a decent bet, I feel. Good luck rolling. Let me look at the 1. Some of you are talking about the 1 here. Let's see what we got. Okay, race 1, 1 minute to post, and I will add 3, 4, 7 exacta box. Race 2. I got 3 to show. I think 3's none of these horses have won in a long time, but they all are fast enough to get it done here. I will take I'll take a look at the 1. One is going to have to improve. One is going to have to go back to its last race at Parx. It's going to have to improve on that. I know it finished second. It's moving up class for a trainer. 19%. This trainer is 19% after first race with the team. Claimers up in class though. Ruperto Perez is only 8% moving up in class. Now we're going to slide down to the 9. Okay. 9 usually likes it longer, battle at Yorkstown. It's sprint races, and it ran on Tapeta, ran on a wet track. I don't see any history running on a dry track. So 9 battle at Yorkstown has a great name, very solid trainer and jock trainer, and Joseph Taylor, 17% at Parx, and jockey Miguel Sanchez, 18%. Together they're 20. And as far as the goes, you know what? The 10 can be the winner. Really, it's a very, it is a danger here. If it takes its last race, now it's coming back on just a few days rest for John Kirby, under 9 days rest. He is 13%, and that was a rout on February 6th. That was 7 days ago. So let's see what happens here. Okay, let me get these in order. Karan, 6-3-10. 6-3-10-1. Good luck, Karan. I still have win place on St. Marcos. He's dangerous. He's dangerous, Irene. I see that. I think he prefers it longer, but if he could take that route speed and condense it and keep the number about the same, I mean, he is a win candidate. I'm almost tempted to throw in a side bet here with 10 because it really ran well. It's fast enough to win this. It's going to have to come off the pace. 3 to show. I think that's a pretty good one. 9, I'm not sold on. Let's see. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. We got some others in here. Say 5, race 2, number 10. Good luck. Say 5, Attila, 8 to win. Yashin, 10 easy. Yashis, yeah, 10 is dangerous. See that now, and for sure. Reach 100 users today. Great. Wow, Amadeo. Yeah, welcome everybody. Thanks for the kind words, Amadeo. Exacta 910, 910 Kamainley. Good luck, everybody. And 2 is leading the way, folks. And here comes 10. 10 is flying, folks. 10's going to win this race, I think. The 4 is a gray. Okay, now the 7 is the second place machine who's really not showing up so far. 3 comes off the turn. Here comes 4. They're all gaining on the 3. This is all coming down to between 1 and 2. 10 overhaul. Look at this, 1, 2. Wow, the 1 did improve greatly. And look at this. 7 horrible, 9 horrible. We really So we get a 7-1 over a 10-1 here. Tremendous. I know somebody had the 1, so the great job on those of you who had the 1. Really lit it up here. And the 2, let me look at 2, Jovial. I like to go back and see. 1 definitely improved. I mean, it definitely improved. But you know what? 1 had the races back at Santa Anita. The thing about the 10 is, yeah, I think they're better off keeping that one running longer. The 1 did have a very fast sprint at Santa Anita if you go back to May. And if it ran back to that, and maybe it did for all we know, it would blow the doors off these. And it claims the horse, and off David Jacobson, moves it way up in class, what, 2 spots, and wins fairly easily. And the 2, hey, Scott Lake, that 2 did have a race 3 back at Parx where it came in 3rd at 25K that fit this, and it resorted. The 2 runs some horrible races. And look at it. If you look back to its pattern, now this is a pattern that began in January. We call this a form cycle. In January of last year, it ran a huge race, right? Might have been February 1st, actually. And it won by 12. Then it ran 2 horrible races. So January, 1 great race, 2 horrible races. Then in December, it ran a really solid race, came in 3rd. Then 2 horrible races, and now it was due for its big race, and it ran it, and it came in 2nd. Look at the pattern. Look back at the PPs of the 2. Starting of January, a solid effort, 2 bad ones, a solid effort, 2 bad ones, and now today it stayed true, solid effort. So no real surprises here. The 1 is a bit of a surprise. But some of you had it. So let's give credit where credit's due. Hammer Dynasty. How's it going, Hammer Dynasty? 1-2 was the finish. 1-2-10 and 1-2-10. And I'm not sure who came in 4th. Maybe somebody has it. Hammer Dynasty, welcome aboard. Good luck today. Boris, yeah, I think this one makes it longer, Boris. Who else? I want to go back. Let's see. Hopefully there's some winners here. I'm looking for 1-2 folks in the bunch. Somebody must have had it. Oof. All right, Sharouz. Sharouz had the 1 in there. Great job, Sharouz. Way to start that pick 4. Good luck today. And I see you joined us while it was getting frantic leading up to post. So I want to say good day to all. Thanks so much, Sharouz. Same to you. Let's get it done here today. Great start to that pick 4. Peter Show. Thought I was going to be there. Looked safe. Even that 7. None of these guys showed up. Okay. I'm looking for winners here. Brother, yeah, it was a rough race. I wouldn't have picked 1-2. Gave it a shot. What the heck, right? And the third race, I have a dot next to it, which means it's one of my better ones here, but one that I like. Let's see. Oh, well, Irene, but thanks for the analysis. I had surveyed all the handicappers this morning, racing dudes, guaranteed tip shooters. Okay, Trackmaster, Number Fire, and not a single one included the 1 horse in their picks. Now, Karan did have the 1 in there, but he didn't have the the two, and and I'm trying to give people. I'm trying to give ones that gave out a winning play beforehand. I don't know. I mean, I don't see any of our players here that we sometimes we have excellent players on the show, but excellent in a different in a different sort of way. They're excellent at giving out winners after the race, and I don't see any of them right now. But sometimes we have those, and Charuz is the one. Charuz did include the one in a pick four. He actually had the two in the or she, I don't know. Charuz, great job, alive in the pick four with the one, but also had the two involved. And the two's the one now. Looking back at its pattern, it does have some really fast races. It has that one great race, one fast race, two bad ones, one fast race, two bad ones. It followed pattern and ran a good one today, finishing second. So getting back to the chat here, which is pretty interesting. Not a single. AC. Hi, AC. Good luck today. Ridiculous race results. Stake wrong and got bit. You got to realize that jockey rides Naira regularly. Exactly, Roland. Exactly. And that's why he wasn't taking money. He hasn't been really good. He hasn't been really anything special here at this place in the recent races that show up in the Brisnet. They showed him at 3%, one winner out of 39 races. He might as well be Emma Jane Wilson or Chantel Sutherland over at Gulfstream with those type of percentages at Parx. All right, Shahuz. Good luck. Keep it going. Keep it going, man. All right. Now we move on to race number 3, 16 minutes to post. Let's get it a little bit tricky here, Parx. Let me look at the first race. We had a 1-3 exacta that returned 80-20, and the second exacta 1-2 has returned 174-20. Okay, so we're getting some prices today. All right. Let's talk about race 3. Let's talk about it. Race number 3. 6 furlongs. Allowance. Okay, so the decent entries for 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $8,000 or less since a year ago. Weighed 124 pounds. With non-winners of a race since January 13th, allowed 3 pounds. Two's getting 3 pounds. I landed on I have number 7. I have number 6 leading the way here. Struger. That's a Jamie Ness entry. Came in second last race. And I think all the early pace is going to help the 6 out because its main nemesis, the 7, who beat him last time, comes out of the same race, likes to go to the front. And when he goes to the front, he usually wins all the way. When he gets pressed, he doesn't. Usually doesn't. And today he's going to get pressed. And you know what? This number 7 may not get the lead at all because we got some massive speed on the inside with the 1 and the 2. I still like the 7 to do something, but I like the 6 with Ness. I think this one it sets up for, and it keeps Pennington up. And it looks like this 6 tracked the leader all the way around the track, a half a length behind, 1.5 behind, and then finally slipped back to 2 lengths back. And the 7 ran really big last race. And I have to, it's as consistent as they come. And I think it's going to take a ton of money. And it's a 10-year-old. has Silvestri up, who's been riding this one, every race on this one since October of 22, where he has 2 wins, a second, a third, a seventh. No, 3 wins, 1, September, different. All right. The point being, this one doesn't double up victories. After victory, look at all its victories. It follows up with a shaky finish. 1 back in July, finished 3rd next race. 1 in September, finished 7th next race. 1 in November, finished 7th next race. 1 on January 30th. Who knows where he finishes? I'm going to play against this one. No way am I using 7 on top. We'll get that straight. And the number 1, Ness, he's second start with team. He wins 19%. Frankie Pennington at 20% now. I think the pace sets up. The other ones I looked at a bit were number 1 has a lot of early speed. Now it's won 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5 here at Parx. Now, the only one it didn't run, it ran on a sloppy track, 2 back, and that was the starter company, dueled inside, dueled to mid-stretch. Now, let me just look at this one a second. 1 usually needs a lead, too. And here's where it gets sticky now. Now, 1 can win off the pace, too. Here's where it gets sticky, though. And that's with the number 2 entry, who could be the main speed of them all. And it did win last race. It ran very well on a wet track. Race before that was horrible. Races before then, it had a decent race back in November. But here's the thing with the 2. On a dry track, 2 is most likely to get the lead. I mean, look at it. At the first call, it's leading all of it. It's out front just about all the time, and it has the better fractions. And both 1 and the 2 run faster fractions than the 7, who loves the lead. And 6 benefits off these 3. Race 6. Right now on race 6, I'm looking at maybe a 6 over 1247. 1247. I try super. I don't know. Let's take a look. And let's open it up here. We talked about these. 1, 2, Buffalo Shuffle. Number 1, who's won 4 or 5, Susan Crowell, the trainer, 7%. Has won 4 out of 5, opens 9-2. Buffalo Shuffle. I just think the main job of the Buffalo Shuffle, too, is to upset the other early speeds, because the other ones have run faster, more consistently. And the 4 is the closer, and the 4 has won 3 straight, 3 for 3 at Parx, 3 for 5 at the distance. And with all the speed in there, I have to think this one is feeling its oats. Now, since this one left Kathleen O'Connell's barn, it's been winning like crazy. And that was last race with Kathleen was November 12th, and it's won 3 straight since. Got claimed at 10, ran allowance company last race, and now it's in there for allowance again. So it actually won an allowance race last time out. So let's open it up. How many minutes to post? 9 minutes. We're doing good here. Who do we got? Who else? Boris the Blade, 1 player. Karan, race 3. 6, 7. Good luck, Karan. 1673. Yeah. All right, let's take a look at these. Attila, Roland, I guess this track favoring speed today. Okay. We got a lot of speed this race, Attila. Good luck. Roland also mentioning the speed here. 127 coming off wider wind at 6 furlongs. And Boris, number 8. Boopin, number 8. All right, who else? Boris going to have a small stake on 4. I think 4 is a good one for underneath here. I don't know that it's going to quite win. I think Ness is geared here. Let me just look at the board and see what we're looking at. Very tight board. 4 is taking some money. 1, 2 is going to be the one. 2 is going to be the downfall, I believe, of the main speeds, both the 1 and the 7. Maybe not the 1 as much as the 7. I would be inclined to go 1 here. Let me just look at Diesel again real quick. I'd be more inclined to go 1. Gets the rail. Let's see how the rail is playing this race. I don't know. Man. Let's take a look at how this rail is playing here. We got 7 minutes to post. Now, this goes back 54 races. The rail really has no edge. Two and three are tough spots. Post 4 to 7. What about number 8? Somebody mentioned the 8 here. Yes, it's Rue. It's fairly competitive. Yes, it's Rue. Let's see. It comes Andrew Wolfson, the jock. Let me just. So I'm not seeing any. What type of horse is winning this race? 35% early and 26% early to pressing types. And that kind of opens the door. I think it's going to be 1 or 6, folks. And we're getting a price. I just want to look at 8, and we're going to get to that in a second. Really looks not really alive on the board. Eight has a race. 3 back. 1, 2, 3 back that makes it competitive at 6.5. No, 8 is not really all that bad, considering all the speed here. I'm thinking maybe a 1-6-8 play, folks. Boopin mentions number 8. I'm thinking a 1-6-8 play here, or 1-6. I like what 8 did 3 races back. I like what 8 did 3 races back. I'm kind of, the second look. That's why you want to look at this multiple times. I like it better for underneath. Does have a kick. It runs second a lot. If speed holds, let's do it this way. Let's go 1-6 over 1, 2, 6, 8. That's my play. Exacta. Race 3 exacta. Yeah, I'm leaving 7 out of the second spot. I know that sounds suicidal, but I think the 7, the way its pattern is going, it's following up the winner with a race out of the money. Every day it's pulling up on wins, and this time it's up against it. It has 2 horses faster than it early, both the 1 and the 2. And if it does have to run fast enough to try and get that lead, it's going to be running out of its comfort zone, because it usually 7 doesn't usually run as fast as these 1 or 2. And the 6, it opens the door up. I like 1, even though it's one of the big early speeds. It has shown the ability to rate off the lead. And 8, I think, is going to be coming. It has a race, a 2-3 back that really fits it at Parx, and it benefits from the pace. 2 minutes to post. Who else here? Let's catch up. 4 is going for 4 wins in a row. Not good. Yeah, I mentioned that, Roland. Good luck, Roland. Let's see who else. Cartel Turk. Good luck, Cartel Turk. Race 3, 1, 6, 7. All right, 1 and 6 are the 2 I think are going to get it done. Okay, AC. Good luck, AC. Hiya Pace. Good to see you. Good luck. Welcome aboard. Always a pleasure. Pace delivers some nice winners here on the show. Okay. Who else? Phone was broken, so I haven't been. Hey, glad you got your phone back. Good luck, Pace. Some nice races today. 412 try box. Good luck, Christopher. How beautiful number 4 looks. His fur shines. A body language expert. Amadeo. And his crotch is very sweaty. He invites me to play it. Good luck, Amadeo. I'm not big on the 4, but hey, don't let me talk you off your horse. I know you won't. I like 4. The pace benefit the 4, both Amadeo and Pace. And I was torn between the 4 and the 8, but I really like the race that 8 showed a little bit back. Let's see. You're taking the 4 too. Okay, good luck, Pace. 145 over 1456. Let me get my wins, my pick out there. So because that's part of this, I give it. I did put it in. So let me do this here. How many minutes to post? 0 minutes to post. Wonderful. All righty. Let's get this done. Let's see. Catch up. All right. We're in. I don't want to get shut out of my own play here. Who else do we got? Tony. Win place. Exacta wheel 1347. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. Gee, man. Joe Bravo took off. Oh, wow. Joe Bravo. I heard he got hurt, but I think he's just getting checked out. Best wishes and prayers to Joe Bravo, even though he's burned me countless times with his drop anchor style of racing. Okay, who else? My bigger speed 172. That is the speed, folks. I agree. I think that opens the door for the the 6 or the 1, because the 1 can rate a little bit. 7 hasn't fought victories with a good effort in a long time. Who else? Tilla, good luck. 1-2 to win. If speed continues to hold, you're right there. Babu, which channel live races? Hipika TV, maybe? Babu? Anybody? I don't have a link. Victor. Good luck, Victor. Thanks for joining us. On break. I like number 3 at Parx. Good luck on break. Get the W, Bursa. Good luck. James White, 1-4-1-5 trifecta. Wow, we got him a lot covered here. I think the one is good there. Okay, Carl, 4-2-1. Good luck, Carl. Keith on the 2. I'll tell you, Keith, the best early pace of all, at least until this point. 8. Tony Vasilino, I like 8 underneath in this trifecta. Yashin, 7, easy. 7's up against it, going to get pressed. Who else? Christobablis, Fax. Okay, Bursa, Jeet, the win. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're off. And I think that's 1 and 2 running. See, 7 didn't get the lead today. I think this opens the door up for the 6. Even the 8 is moving. I wouldn't be surprised if the 1 hangs on, not the 2. But you see that taking a little something out of these, and here comes 6. 7 is trying to run. I think 7 is cooked, folks. That's what I think, but who knows what happens. Here comes 6. Okay, opened up for 6 a little bit. Now he's swinging wide, which I don't like at all. Is he going to hang? All right. We didn't get the exacta. I'm fine with that. I could live with that. But at least the 7 didn't win. What were the final odds on the 6? For a second there, I was going to say the 6 really blew this ride. And that's a gift. That's a gift, folks, the 6 there. That's the one I like best, and that's the one that got it done, folks. I talked about it first. I thought the 1-6. I'm disappointed in the 8. How'd the 4 do? Somebody had to have had this. 6-7, what's that going to pay? That's going to be a pretty nice exacta considering it's 2. 7 showed a lot of guts. It really didn't give up. Maybe the horse was frustrated and it just trying so hard for the lead all along. It was going so fast that faster than it probably ever ran. We got to look at these fractions that just its momentum carried him over the wire enough to get second. Probables 6-7. That's a $25. It's an 11-1 exacta. Not bad. But this was more wide open than it looks. And see, 2 was the fastest of all and did just enough to disrupt probably the 7 here and certainly the 1. Let's all happy winners here. Who got this done? Results. Shivara. Shiravajaj. Welcome. Full results. We'll give you the first 3. How's that? We'll give you 6-7-3. Jay. Thanks, Jay. Jay, man of the hour on the spot. Thank you, Jay. Shivaraj, you can thank Jay. I gave you the first 3, Shivaraj, but the guy to thank, one that I gave you all 4. Who else? 6-1 by a head. I was really questioning the ride there, Kenneth, on that 6 when they swung wide like that. But so they got it done. Who was the jock on the 6? Was it Pennington? Yes, Frankie Pennington. He's reliable. He's like the anti-Joe Bravo. Joe Bravo was the Elvis Presley of Monmouth for years. But still, it always seemed like he burned too much money for me. I'm not a fan of his running style, that drop anchor style, come on late and fail to get there on favorites sometimes. I know he won his fair share of races too. New York used to have Pat Day all day because this guy would drop anchor. You have to wait all day for him to get up. A lot of times he didn't. He'd infuriate players. Joe Bravo's the same way, but Frankie Pennington, but Joe Bravo is still like the Elvis of Monmouth, right? but he seems to have aborted. He's moved away. Now he's on the West Coast. But Frankie Pennington's like the Elvis of Parx, but he's the anti-Joe Bravo in that he gets it done a lot of times. I don't have a history of Frankie Pennington burning my money like Joe Bravo does, but I remember Joe Bravo rode this giant favorite over at Belmont one day, and it was a closer. And he waited forever on this horse, and it was dead last, trailing the field by a mile. It's like, when is Joe going to go? When is Joe going to go? And he started to go late, and he came in like second or third. He didn't win. He was a giant favorite. And the people were standing, a big day, and people were standing. So people were standing right by the gate, right by the rail over the fence, leaning over the fence, booing him, go back to Jersey, cursing him out, screaming at him as he came back with the horse to head back to the paddock area. And it's like, I beat him that day. I wasn't going to get sucked in. Jeez, but yeah, Joe Bravo. Hopefully he's okay, though. Okay, who had the winners here? 6-7. 6-7-3. Do I hear 6-7-3? Going once, going twice. Let's see what we got. On break had 3. 1, 2. Come on, somebody. Rolling back. Here's me, folks. Didn't get it done. I had 6. Not seeing it. I'll tell you, we're off to a little bit of a tricky. This race wasn't that tricky. I can't believe no one had this. This can't be possible. Okay, Cartel, good job. You got the 2 of them in there, and you're alive in this 1, 2. In all these races here, moving forward. Great job on that 6-7 in there. Karan, finally. Okay, good one. Karan doing one of his. It got of the first 3 in there. Good job. What were the odds on the 3? Commissioner. I usually like to go back and look at one, and that one caught my eye for a reason. Even it was a closer. It set up well, and there was something I wanted to say about that. And with everything going, let's just revisit it a second there. Number 3. Very consistent. That last race was nice. I could see it finishing off the board there. It's done some very good running at Parx at the sprint level. Very as consistent as they come. The last race, 2 back, you could throw out the one at Delaware. You know, as far as the race setting up for it, with all the speed, it did. But one of them got, and this one got in there. I thought 8 would be the one that would get in there of the ones without the early speed. Who else? Okay, good. Excellent job, Karan. Who else? All right, I think we got all the winners covered here. That's through the first 3 races. And if you're enjoying the show and you want to see more shows like this, there's a thumbs up button down below. Hit the like button. Click on that, and that gives us some feedback that you want to see more of these live streams like these. And thanks for those. And thanks for your feedback is appreciated. And also, if you want to be reminded, or when you go into YouTube, see that we're having a show or one's coming up, or get a notification, you hit the subscribe button. It's a rectangle to the lower right of the screen. And share the show with your horse racing friends if you enjoy it. Okay, who else? AC, almost got it. You got that 3 that came in 3rd. All right, you had the eye on it there, Thomas Sills. Hiya, Thomas. FanDuel. Yeah, I have FanDuel on over there, but I'm watching the races on the computer. We don't have a stream for Parx available, but you can watch it on your ADW or on FanDuel if you get FanDuel TV, or maybe on your phone or TVG. All right. Now we're moving on to race 4. Thankfully, we don't have many scratches. Let's see, race 4. Let me see, race 4. Now we're up to putting my contenders here. All right, I'm going to heat up my coffee. I'll be back in a coffee and heat it up in a few seconds. Heat it up, coffee, and we're also going to make a pit stop real quick. All righty, we'll be back in just a few. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. 8 big races left. All right, we're back. Coffee of the day today. Heated up the coffee. Death Wish coffee. No, I don't have a Death Wish. It's 5 times, call it that. They had a Super Bowl commercial for it some years. It's 5 times stronger than a cup of Starbucks, which is really strong. Got it for about $17.88 at Amazon. It's a great coffee. Comes even with a warning. Not a morning coffee, no problem. Yeah, it's liquid dynamite. It's like getting shot out of a cannon. If you want to get going in the morning for whatever reasons, you'll be sharp as a tack with this stuff. So that's the coffee today, Death Wish coffee. And it's smooth, robust, a good flavor too. It's not bitter or anything like that. Can't tell offhand that it has a lot of caffeine in it. All right, we're on to race 4. We've been on with our picks, kind of on with our picks, handicapping today so far. We've had some winners. And let's see what's happening. Let's catch up with the chat. I see there's some messages since I went for the coffee. How many minutes to post? 8 minutes to post. I told you my preliminary contenders, and 5 is the one I was on. He hate me. Yeah, no real surprises there. I think that's the most likely winner. I mean, it has just the fastest races. If we get 6 to 5 on this, we'll be lucky. So I'm going to hold off on a play beforehand, but the other ones I like. 6, you're getting a price on. Interesting. 15 to 1, 29 to 1. I'll talk about why I like these. So as we get closer, I'll talk about the race right now. So let's see what everybody has to say. Let's catch up here. All winners have been off the pace and spent a lot of time running on the rail early in the race. Interesting. Excellent observation, Ray. Who else? Seems to be a class drop. Gearing up for something. Horses like 4 from Naira Circuit always going to grab attention. 6, 2, 3, 5. Okay, we'll talk about these here. I put 100. Christoblis, I put 100 on number 2 and 3. Last bet if I lose. Okay, good luck, Christoblis. Thanks for joining the show today. Death Wish. That is a tremendous movie, Foosball Champ. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it a while back. First time, I never saw it. And it was not a while back. It was within the last 5 years or so. And it just over the top stuff kind of reminds me of a spaghetti Western, the crap was the stuff that was there. A lot of fun. Hammer Dynasty, Philly, 5 win good. Yeah, I think Dynasty, I think a big player in here. Parx race 4, exact box 1, 2, 5. Good luck, Amadeo. AC, hey Al, just a suggestion. It will be great if you can post a video on explaining the various class of horses and races, optional claimer, start allowance. That would definitely help in educating. Yeah, that's a good one to do. Thanks for the suggestion, AC. I do pre-record as well on horse racing tips series, and that's an excellent one. I'll just write it down, class video. Yeah, something I'll prep up for that and put one out there. That's a great suggestion, AC. I thought I only said across the globe. Yeah, hi everyone, wherever you're joining us from. Let's win some money today. Who is a closer? It is a horse that usually comes from the back. They depend on a pace meltdown usually. Zenyatta was the ultimate closer as far as horse racing goes. And, it was undefeated till its final race. All right, we got 3 minutes to post. I'm going to have to give you a brief overview of this. I think it's pretty cut and dried. It's 6 furlongs, 34K plus for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since November 13th. And 5 is really the one to beat in here. Prince Phip, maybe the one might have a chance here. I just want to go and look at, I want to see the board odds since we got 3 minutes to post, and to see if there's anyone that fits. I think the 6 is the interesting one. 5 over 168 if you're going to do a try. Let me take a look at these. As far as the pace goes, now, yeah, this one's going to come off the pace, the 5. And you got some speed in there. Six is the one has early speed. 6 has early speed. The 8 that I talked about, this isn't off the. I think 8 is the one I'd be most inclined to use for second in here. Put the glass down, but let's take a look here. Yeah, 5. Let me take the race 2, 3 back at 2 back at Parx. What happened last race? Got off. It got steadied. It had a little trouble. But, you know, the race 2 back, I mean, it's won 3 out of the last 5. The one race it lost. The last race, it had a bad start. And the other one, it got off slow as well, 3 back, and it only lost by a nose. 1, early speed. Now, this is a claiming 25. It's moving way up. I don't like that. 5, Prince James. It's actually coming down in 4 coming down in class. I don't like it though. Jamie Ness 5. It's going to take the money. 8, the races 2, 3 back are nice. And 6 just has so much speed, and it's such a price. And the trainer is solid on the 6. Guadalupe, 15% trainer at Parx. It does have some races. Now, last was 5.5. Hasn't hit the board since September. I mean, if you go back, since it's become a gelding, it's actually run slower. It's the ultimate in cheap speed, folks. Does it hang on for second? Let's look at the 8. 6 to 1. I just go 5 over 6-8 exacta. We'll try and get it done there. I know 1's taking some money. And 1 has some speed. We're at the 3. 2, yeah, out of town horse. I mean, 1 ran, finds a way to get in there. It has a high percentage trainer. Let me just go back to the pace of the 1. 1 usually likes the front. I mean, it's going to be 1-6 battling for the front. I'm thinking somebody off the pace a little bit. Maybe 6 over 3. No, 5. Yeah, 5 over 3-8. Let's do it. Okay, I got 5 over 3-8. 5 over 3-8 exacta. Not going to get fancy. That's my pick. Let's get everybody else's. Giacomo 156. On break 458. Good luck, everybody. James 5. Greg 358. Good luck, Greg. Giacomo 156, box 1 to win. Good luck. Getting close to post, folks. $500 on 5, 500L. I'm not sure what that is in American money. Good luck. AC. All right. Looks like we're bet set. I mean, this is 5's race to lose. Chris, $30 win place on 3. Now I got it for second. It looks like they're in the gate. We're about ready to roll, folks. Good luck. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins, rolling. 5 may be buried here. Maybe. We'll see. As they're still moving around a little bit here. Karan, 5184. Good luck, Karan. And they're off. I expect 6 to be out front early, and there he is. And 1 is coming after him. 3's there. 6 now 40 to 1, folks. I was originally going to go 5 over 6, 8. I hope this doesn't bite me. Where's the 1? The 3's there. I'll tell you, this is how it goes, folks. Now I'm starting to be a little bit concerned because the 6 has really got to jump on this group, and 5 is buried, like we said here. 1 is coming. 5 is starting to move. I don't see the 8 anywhere. Did they scratch the 8? The 6 is gone. 6 is gone, folks. Holy crap. What a throw out. What a mistake. What gets me is I don't even have the 5 is not even going to get there. Five's not even going to show. Damn. When I had a horse with, I thought that the 6 had cheap speed because I saw how it's been folding lately. Jumping out front and then finishing 14 lengths back. Today he got it done. I had the horses I like best were 516. And I had 8 a little. This is going to be huge. 3 ran okay. 5 buried. 5 just didn't show up. But hopefully there are some of you who had this. Let's see who had this. Look at Jay. Jay really on the money here. 1 and 6 can hook, and 3 might also try to be close. 2 becomes large. 2, 3, 5 exact box. Oh, you talked about the 3 of them that are in the exacta here. Great job on that 6. I want to thank everyone for joining the show here so far. We got 7 races left, and the first 4 in the books. If you enjoy the show and you want to see more live streams like this, there is a thumbs up button down below. Click that. And if you subscribe to the channel, you get notifications of upcoming shows. And also you have an option. There's something down below where you enter your chat. There's a button there called a super chat, in case you're not aware of it. And that's a way to also to contribute to the show. Treat the coach to a cup of coffee with a super chat. And I want to thank all of you who have sent those in the past. They are noted, and there will be perks down the line as the channel expands for those of you who contribute with a super chat. We know who you are. And as the channel grows, there's going to be more options available as far as content goes. So thank you, all of you who have sent those super chats. Those of you who aren't aware, it's the button where you enter your chat. And thanks to all of you who sent those, and thanks to all of you who are watching and enjoy the show. Again, the thumbs up, you give some feedback, click on that. Feedback always welcome. Who do we got? Let's see. Let's see if anybody has the 6 here. Played the 6. Aloy, hello. Good luck, Aloy. Good to see you. What happened to the 5? Who was on that 5? Don't tell me it's Chad, not Chad Pennington, Frankie Pennington. Frankie Pennington. You know, I was just singing Pennington's praises, and now he slips into Joe Bravo land in this last race. Dropping anchor. Frankie, what are you doing? I just gave you kudos here, and this is what you do? Who else? A lot of people talking 5 here. Wow. Wow. You know, and the thing that's the strange thing about this is that even if I use the 6 the way I was thinking, I would have lost anyway because I would have had it for second, not to win. So just didn't expect, I could have it at 1. So I can, 5, 1, 6, 8. Those are the ones I liked. I landed on 3 at the end over the 8, which was a good move. I had 3 for second, 3 over 5 over 3, 8. So yeah, I wouldn't have cashed it there. But at least I looked at it and mentioned it. Hopefully some of you got it in. I don't see anybody playing the 6. I don't know if there's anyone. Here's race for 4 preliminary contenders. 5 best, also consider 1, 6, 8. That exacta found wound up being 6-1, and that 6-1 exacta returned $599. If I had just boxed my preliminary contenders, I would have gotten back $299.50 for $12. Nice. And Giacomo, 156 exacta box, 50 to win on 1. Great exacta box, Giacomo. Tremendous job there. We do have a winner in that now. Excellent. Giacomo has hit here before. Great job, Giacomo. Congratulations on a great hit. Christopher, 3 win place show. Okay, so you got a little something on the 1. Buy stocks was on the 135. Just so you had the 1 there and the 3 there, almost buy stocks. Thanks for contributing. A lot of contributors. So let's see. Who else? Yeah. I got semi-bragging rights for mentioning them, the exacta in my contenders, but I didn't cash on it personally. But thanks, Christopher. Roland had the race shape. You had the race shape beautifully, Jay. That was. It's like, the way Jay broke that race down beforehand, before the race. It's almost like he had a crystal ball, and he saw the race because it materialized, came to fruition, came to life right before our eyes, exactly the way Jay described it. Great job, Jay. Giacomo, yes, we called that exact. I put the exacta box up there. Great job. Attila, Yeah, 6 had every reason to, every right to really win the race. Had the big speed edge, and when the others didn't challenge it early, it got brave, and off he went. Jerome, good luck. Good luck at Parx. Thanks for joining us. Beautiful avatar there. Well, Lloyd, there's 100 of us watching. We will eventually get a long shot. There it was. And we move on to race 5. Pretty good race. I like 5 best. Let's take a look at the 5th race. Let's talk about it. 14 minutes to post. Okay, we get rid of 6. 6 was, geez, what? 8? What did you do? Wait, 5. Where were you? Joe Bravo. And now I'm even starting to call Frankie Pennington Joe Bravo after that last race. That was just terrible. 6 furlongs, claimers 7,500, purse 22K for fillies and mares 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 3 races. All right. 6 furlong. I like these sprints. Chance to make some money. All righty. I landed on number 5 here. Crazy Serena. Let's talk about it. A type. Has some speed. Now, this race, it may not have enough speed. Race 5. Let's look at my pace notes here. Yeah, 5 does have the speed. I mean, the last race, it's 6 furlongs, and Angel Cordero rides it again, but the 1 has some speed too and is inside. And 1 is the second pace. She wears the pants number 4. What about number 11, Miss Alex? Let's talk about these. Now, 5 hasn't run that well. It was running much better last year before the was putting up some nice races, and now it just doesn't seem to be the same. And it's in the claiming level this time. And this signifies a drop, really. It's come back as a 4-year-old, running worse than it did as a 2 and a 3-year-old. So now I'm almost inclined to move away. The jockey is Angel Castillo, 14%. I mean, it's getting beat by almost 20 lengths, 19 and a half lengths last race, 21 the race before, 21 and a quarter. I mean, it's coming back as a 4-year-old looking like garbage. At Parx, the trainer, Flores Coba is 21%, and the jock Castillo 14%. Together, they're 27%. Can they work magic together? Well, Castillo's on it again. He hasn't been working magic on it lately. Bold and Naughty has some races. This Bold and Naughty reminds me of the 10 in one of the earlier races. Who was that 10 that everyone was betting on? It probably likes it longer. It probably will get in the money. 10, St. Marco, race 2. Yeah, it's that type of a horse. Those of you who loved St. Marco, the 10 earlier, will love number 4 in this race. Same exact style, has the numbers that fit. Did run a race at Parx longer in its second career race, where it won back in March of last year. Obviously of last year, not this year. We're not that far into the future like Jay is with the crystal ball. Number 2, Two's as consistent as they come. I mean, if you go to the races last, as a 5-year-old, it has a few of them that fit. This year, as a 6-year-old, it's come back a little slow, and the jockey's only 5%, so I really don't want to go there. So here I have some question marks. I have question marks about the five's recent form. I like its early speed, but I have questions about its form. 2, I don't like how it's come back as a 6-year-old. And I don't like the fact that it hasn't finished as high as second since October. Early October, late September. Even those races were not that great. I mean, the good one was early October on a wet track. 4, I'm not too crazy about that. It almost forces me to land on my fourth choice. Not really my fourth choice, but one of the others. I don't even like either, really. I'm hard pressed to find anyone I like in this race, folks. Let's open it up. I'm undecided. Who does the board like? Even the 5 is 9-2. The 2, 17-1. The 4, 8-1. Am I saying correctly? Or is Jose Ortiz is the jockey on the 4? No, it's Jonathan Ortiz. Huh. If for those of you who see Jay Ortiz, no, it's not Jose Ortiz. It's Jonathan Ortiz. And apprentice jockey, the 4 is getting 10 pounds. How about the speed? What type of speed does 4 have? I know it runs better turning back. Oh, no. I'm hard pressed to like anybody in this race. Maybe 1. I don't like the what it's doing. 2. Three, its last race was pretty good. It was on a wet track. But the race before that is bad. I got to open it up. I got to see. Let's see who you have here. 7 minutes to post. We'll catch up here. Okay, AC, you know, over the years I've wagering, I realized picking horses and wagering on them are two different things altogether. The staking plays a huge deal on staking plays a huge deal on the overall outcome. I'll tell you, you can get a good handicapper, excellent handicapper, and if they don't play it the right way, they could pick winners. It's all about ticket structuring and coverage here. This is very wide open. Let's see. Who else? Pick 3, 1, 3, 4, 5, 7. That tells you how wide open it is, Jay. Good luck. I'll tell you, and there are a couple in there that have a shot that you don't have in there. If this was, hey, G-Man, good luck today if you're playing. 158 exacta box, 1458. Okay. Boris the Blade have a small stake on 4, Bolden Boris. Who else? Let's see, where are we? Here we are. James, 3 to play show. Amadeo. Good luck, James. Race 5, 5 to win. 5 looks like the logical choice. I think it has a speed edge. That's the only thing I see it having here. And the drop. Rolling, I agree with the betting board, which isn't good. 5, 7, 9, 10. All right, let's see. Who else? What do we got here? Let's look at this a little closer. Mr. Post. 9. 9 has the name Grizz Tormenta. It comes off the good last race. Excuse me. You know, is there a price on one of these? We see that the speed is deadly here today. I gotta go to this race. Let's talk about this race a little bit more. You see, the 4 did run a sprint at this distance, and it really didn't run well. But it does run well at Parx. 4 winners out of 8. For the race 2 back. The race 2 back on a wet track is not all that bad. Getting the big weight break. And I'm just looking for this. 1 has the early speed, and it's ranked 10th. What kind of fractions are we looking at? Not really what I'm looking for. 4 doesn't have the fraction ability. 1 is probably may beat the 5 to the punch here, considering the form 5's in, but 1 fell apart last race. At the distance, the 1, Lady Bernadette, out of Jorge Diaz, a 6% trainer. Another jockey who has no track record, Alicia Ruiz. I just see 0%. So I'm looking for, what about She Wears the Pants? Now, this one might have some speed, has 1 at the distance, 1 for 4 at the distance, and 2 for 11 at Parx with the 3rd. Ran its best race. I mean, it wired the field back on June 22nd. Has some speed. 4% jock, which I don't like. Franklin Gonzalez. Oh, geez. And the trainer is 0 for 36 here. William Hogan Jr. I can't work with those numbers. Seven, I'm not crazy about. 8. What about this 9? At least the 9 hits the board somewhat. 3 out of 6 at the distance. 0 for 2 at Parx with a 3rd. I mean, it's all based on the last race on a wet track, really. Otherwise, this is no world beater. 10 has a little bit of speed, but it showed it on turf. Folks, this is a pass race for me. This is a pass. I'm not betting on this race. I will give you my plan level. You know, I'm not going to BS you here and tell you, oh, yeah, I got $50 on this, or, you know, I'm playing a 4-horse box. I'm here to help guide you in the right direction, give you winners, give you winning plays. I'm not here to pretend. I'm not a pretender. So I'll let you know if I'm not playing in it. And I am passing on this race, but I will give you a play. That if I had to, you know, if somebody, you know, if I was forced to play, you know, your life depends on this. You have to play this race. I'll give you that type of pick. What I would play if I was in that position. I had to make a pick, because I used to do the racing report for customers, and I made selections and plays for every single race, whether I was playing them or not, because the people were paying for them. They don't want me to hear me say I'm passing on a race, right? And so I'm going to do that here with this race. So I'm going to stick with my plays. I'm going to, oh boy, I don't even like this. Let me just look at 9. I don't want to give you something fluky here. 9's one of these aqueduct horses. Michael Catalano Jr. at Parx, 13%. Gets Sanchez, 18%. Together, they're 24%. I do like its last race, so I will use 9 here. but I just want to check the pace on the 9. It stays at the level. All right, we still got time. This is going to be quick. Where's Tormente? I don't like the pace so much. That's the thing. I don't really like the pace. Okay. I just want to see if there's something I could hang my hat on for the 1 here. Since speed a pipe job on this card. 1 does have races that fit, and it does move up and down and throw some good ones once in a while. So I'm going to go 1-5 over 1. Let me check 2. 2 has races to run back to. Just want to take one last look at the 4. No, I can use 4. All right, I'm not crazy about this. Here's my play if I was playing. Race 5. No bet. 1-5. 1, 2, 4, 5. No bet, though, folks. I'm on the level with you. Let's go see who else we have here. Okay, Keith, 7 over 965. Good luck, Keith. Tony, 1-6 over 1-6 place. Good luck. Barris. Hiya, Barris. 2-7. Good luck, Barris. Thanks for joining us and sharing your selection. Hey, I'm only going to make 2 bets to win money. In this race, 5 is one of them. Good luck, Amadeo. 5. Who's your top 6? I want to do a 6-horse super. Hiya, Steve. Who else? Traveler. 4. Win, play, show, and number 4. I think 4 has a shot to show for sure. Pass. Yeah, I'm passing on this race, but I did give out this. If I had to play it, I'd do this. Abraham, good luck. 3. I love Miguel. Good luck, Abraham. Hey, Yako, good to see you. 7, never won in dirt. Good luck, Yaku. 12, 11, exact about 50 to win on 1. Giacomo, who else? Some folks are talking about the 4. I'm going to get back to this, Irene. I just want to see if anybody else has one in here. Christopher, 11. I think 11. 11 is one of my contenders there. It's a very hard race. That's why I'm not betting it. Good luck, everybody. But I did give it, my play if I had to play it on break. Good luck on break. 4, 5, 6, 7. Anybody else? 4 to place. Bunty Rowell. Good luck, Bunty. Thanks for your selection. Good luck today. And I think we're just about caught up. And we're going to look at this here. Anybody else? I try and get everybody in. There's a lot of chat here. And we do the best we can and usually, get everybody in. I'm just looking for one of the speeds to hang on here. For Guadam. Hi, Guadam. Good luck today. If anyone has a link, a Parx links, check it out. Pass that on for Guadam. I don't have one, but maybe somebody else does. I would just suggest TVG or FanDuel. Check your phone if you have a link to those. or Hippoca TV, HIP, Kamanley, 6-9, Walker, nine's taking a lot of money. Good luck, Kamanley. Giacomo, 1-11 exacta box. And we are in. Wow, what is the holdup? Boy, why can't they get in there? Just jam them in and let's get started. You know. All right, it looks like they're finally getting settled in here. 9 for sure. Yeah, by the last, it's very consistent. That last race in the slot was very good. Yeah, 1 is showing the speed as expected. Where's 5? Well, 1 opens it up at a big price. Now, I didn't play this exactly, but I gave it out. It's the one I would use. And it opens up at a big price and gets off the rail. And why did it get off the rail? It looks like 6 goes to the front. And where's 5? No sign of 5. 5 is starting to run a little bit. Where's the 4? The 4 is going to have to close. Who is this? 5 goes wide. Looks like 9 is taken over. Take this. You know, 1's running there. Here comes 2. 2 is going 32-1. Wow. Now, I had 1-5 over 1-2-4-5, and the 2 did get second at 31-1. Wow, that would have been the nice show horse. And that 9-2 is going to pay pretty good. 8-5 over a 31-1. I think somebody had this. Not as big as I thought. 9-2, 80-80. 31-1. 5 is a dog. 1 did show some speed. I didn't bet the race personally, and I told you I wouldn't bet it. Good, no bet. Yeah, Roland. Yeah, I'm not afraid to pass on a bet. And you want to keep that in mind. You don't prefers. Yeah, they don't skip a lot of races. They bet on whatever they can find, wherever they can find value, but they do pass on races sometimes. So there's no crime in passing on a race, and I just demonstrated that right here. I said, yeah, I'd use this. I really don't like this race. I didn't bet on it, and thank heavens I didn't. I didn't totally trust the 9. Okay, because the 1 race it did run well. It ran on a sloppy track. Who got 3rd? It looks like 5 AC. Who else? I'm looking for winners here. It had 9-9-2. Five is on the way out, folks. Didn't even show the speed today. It has declining form. Didn't even try to go to the front. It's just a wide open race. Yeah, I don't see much in the way of winners with this. I see some of you use the 2. Christopher did, but not the 9. And I didn't like the 9 either. I see some use the 9, but not the 2. Barris had the 2 in there with the 7. Good job on that 2, Barris. Keith had the 9 in, but not the 2. I had the 2 for second, but not the 9. Uh, Hi, Abhijit. Good to see. Welcome. Good luck today. Five got third, my friend. Good luck today, the rest of the way. Okay. Now, it's race six. Preliminary contenders 2-4. Oh, those are my preliminary contenders. Race six. I'm going to heat up the coffee and make a pit stop. Race six. Another shaky looking race. Not in that it's, I think one of these definitely get it done. It's shaky looking in that we got scratches all over the place. We only have five entries next race, and the two are the biggest chalks in the world. So I'm going to be back in a few. If you're enjoying this show, there's a thumbs up button down below. Give us some feedback. You can show that you enjoy the show by clicking the thumbs up button there. I'll be back in just a little bit. I'm going to heat up some coffee as we head into the midway point of the card. Where does the time go? I want to thank everyone for being here on the show and watching. If you're not on it, you choose to watch. But on the show, sharing your picks, your analysis, your questions, everything. Thank you very much. Let's go get them. Let's make some money. And we got a big, 5, 6 races to go. Be back in a few. All right, we're back for the sixth race, the exact middle of the card. Those of you just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing. I'm your host, Al. I do live shows here on this channel covering the races in real time, entire cards as they unfold. Today, Parx, we're going to be out here right through race 11 and with analysis, selections, plays, open chat, breaking down the races, giving out plays. So welcome aboard, wherever you're watching from. I see we have viewers from really all over the world. Let's good luck today. We got 6 races left. In racing, as the saying goes, all it takes is one, and there's always another race. So let's get ready to win some money here. We have winners being given out on these shows, and we also do pre-recorded shows. So you want to get notifications of those, and there's a subscribe button down below. This way, when you go into YouTube, you see new shows coming up, when the lives are going to be, and what track. And also you get to get notified about the pre-recorded shows. I do horse racing tips, a series of those. I have a playlist there on the channel page. But it's on to race 6. I heated up the coffee. And I'm going to do one and done here with this. It's Death Wish coffee. No, I don't have a Death Wish. It's very strong coffee. It's 5 times as strong as Starbucks. 1 cup of this is equal to 5 cups of Starbucks, which is very strong. 726 milligrams of caffeine. Here's what it looks like. You might see it in some dairy stores or specialty stores. I ordered it from Starbucks. They said world's strongest coffee. Super Bowl commercial one year for it, and it comes with a warning on the back. Kind of a fun warning. It says morning person, and this is a great, smooth, strong coffee. I wouldn't overdo it, but if you need to get going in the morning for whatever reason, maybe you didn't get enough sleep, whatever the reason may be, this will shoot you out of the cannon. You'll be sharp as a tack and thinking clean as a whistle, ready to go with this coffee. It comes with high recommendations, and it tastes great, smooth and full-bodied. Okay, what do we got? Catch up on the chat, then we'll get to the race. We got 11 minutes to post. It's not a hard race to cover. I'm on 2 horses here, 2 and 4, really. And I see there was some chat. I wanted to answer a question here. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Some folks are talking, Irene, some folks are talking about the 4. Okay, back to last race. It's C. Donnelly's second choice after the 7, but sometimes I don't even understand the comments. Back sprinting in 3rd start since layoff and shed 10 pounds with triple Bug. Well, Bug is an apprentice jockey who they give a weight break to, and yet had a jockey with no history, so that's the 10. And 3rd start since the layoff, the number 4 last race. Yeah. This is its 3rd. That was its 3rd start since the layoff. It went a route distance over a mile last race, and it did sprint. So they mean back sprinting, really. It really should have said back sprinting after routing, because it did sprint at its first race off the layoff at 6.5. So that wasn't 100% accurate. So I could see that why there's a little confusion there, because it did sprint since the layoff. It's back sprinting since last race is how they should have described it. But that's what it means, the Bug. It's an apprentice. Hope that helped. Let's see. Okay, well, who else we got here? I'm on. Okay. See, Jose's on 6. You see 5. I'm actually on 2 and 4, believe it or not. Good luck. 5 wins, but it will pay no dividends. I don't bet I see it. Okay. Yeah. All righty. Let's take a look at this race. Race 6. 8 minutes to post. Not one of the better races, especially with the scratches. 6 furlongs, 7,500 claiming. Purse $21K for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 3 months. No winners of a race since January 13th, allowed 3 extra pounds. They see now the 1 gets a bug here this race because they're getting a 7-pound weight break, rejected again. These numbers are just miserable. Let me just look at this. I'm between 2 and 4. Let's look at the pace setup with the scratches. Here's the thing about the 1, though. The 1 should get a jump on these. High velocity. Yeah, high velocity does that. The 2 does seem to have a jump. That's one. You know what? It's actually 4 who I like this, 5 who I like this race more so than the 4. But let me just double check here. Golden Spike. I think the 5 gets hurt by the 1. Does the 1 hold on for second? I mean, let's go to race 6. Let's look at these. I mean, number 2, high velocity, is one of these that's it won its last race going a mile for Guadalupe, but its races 2, 4 back at sprinting have been strong. No, 3, 5 back have been strong. The 2 back, the race 2 back was on a sloppy track. Has some good races. And we look at the 4 quick. 5 has been a second place machine. Moves up in class for Alfredo Velasquez. Gets Yomar Torres up. Jockey, trainer Velasquez, 17%. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't like its last race at Laurel. It gets back to Parx. Golden Spoke. I think Golden Spoke, this race might set up for coming down in class. It's my alternative to the 5, but the 2 looks like the 1 to beat here. And the 1 has been just dreadful, but it has a lot of speed. So what do you do with that? Trainer is 12% at Parx. Carlos Soto. Big drop in class. Okay, how many minutes? 6 minutes to post. Yeah, now the 2 should be 6.5. I mean, if 2 stays at 6-5, if it doesn't go down to 3-5 or something, I think 2's a good play to win this. High velocity has the early speed. It will be running. 1 showed a lot of speed in the mud last time, but it did show that speed at Saratoga back in August of last year. Something's happened to the 1 that is going in the wrong direction. Really going in the wrong direction. We're going to slip down to 4 for a second, who is 3 for 12 at the distance, 2 seconds and 2/3. Now it's a pressing type. Gets its regular jockey, Luis Ocasio, now riding it for the 6th straight time. Did hit the board 3 back. Seems to be moving towards a better race. Last 2 races, it hasn't really been itself, but it did run an allowance company last race. Maybe it's helped by the speed. 5 has big early speed. Yeah, really flashed it at Laurel. It's going to be the 1 that's out front. The question is, can 1 run with it for a while? Distracted. In its recent form, I don't see it. And Carlos Soto, the trainer of the 1, has been Cold, 2 for 23, 11% chalk. I'm not liking it. I think we're probably looking at the two speeds here, 2.5. Anybody have a shot to sneak in there at a different price? Just want to look at the pace again. And let's see, the 5 always grabs the lead, but the 2 has grabbed the lead in 3 straight. I think the 2 is going to grab the lead today. By the numbers, I prefer the 2. The 4, I could see the 4 slipping into second, or maybe winning if the other 3 hook up. Is there anybody else in here that figures? I think 2's your winner. Okay, but I just want to go a step deeper. I just want to see if one of the other ones have a shot. 4 we talked about. Number 6 is 11 to 1. Let's see if 6 has any redeeming qualities. Ran okay, 2 back. No, that's no. 6, not really. 10% jock, Louis Rivera, 6% trainer. The numbers are slower. I'm not impressed with 5's last. I don't like the fact that it's moving up. Trainer is good. Vasquez is good moving up, 20%. Can 1 put the screws to him? That's the question. What happened in the last race? Hesitated, dashed up inside, and then stopped abruptly. Okay, throw that out. What happened 2 back? Chased in mid-pack and gave way. Okay. What happened in the race before that? Folded. In July, 12% jock. It's getting spotted weight. I'm just trying to make a case for the 1. I'm having a hard time. Let's go this way. 2 over 4.5. We'll do that. Exacta. Maybe the trifecta. Trifecta. Two over 4.5. Let's throw the 1 in there with the speed. 1.45 or 1.456. We'll go there. 6 maybe can do something, make a little noise. Let's get that in. I like the 2 best. Yeah, that's why I'm using it for second, Randall. Good luck, Randall. 2 over 1.6. I'll tell you, if the 5 gets frustrated, I can see that. I could see this happening. I could see 1 running early. It's the Attila, the 5, the 2 has run very fast sprinting. It has the fastest sprint races, so it has sprinted. But I see what you're saying. Good luck, Attila. Okay, 5 pass in a race by himself. 1 would be the only reach. 4, 6 are a reach, even though. Good luck, Roland. Karan. 2, 5, 6. Yeah, I could see that. Good luck, Karan. Mahoning, any Mahoning results for Yaku? Good luck, Yaku. 1 to place. If it runs really quick early, maybe you can sneak in there. Good luck. James, 2, 4, 2, 4, 4, 7, 9, 4. I think it sets up for. Good luck. Seal. Hey, Seal. Good luck. Thanks for joining us, Irene. Okay, thanks. I wasn't sure by triple bug. Yeah, okay. I'm glad that helps, Irene. Good luck here. And we're just about to end 2, 4, 5 straight trifecta for me. I think that has a good shot. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. This is my trifecta play 2 over 145, 145. And 2 does grab the lead as expected. And 1 is rushing up. Does it have enough to hang on? I don't know. 6 is around. So I kind of think 2 has this race to itself unless something really goes wrong, because it really has the sprint numbers, and hopefully one of these drips out and the 6 sneaks in there for a third, not second. Okay, 2 is starting to open it up. Here comes 5. And now I'm wondering if 5 tried to take the lead or if they laid off of it here. And 2, I would think, has energy left because it did go to the route distance, and this is a turn back. And now it's starting to fight on, but 5 is right there, and he's hanging. That 4 is starting to drift in it a little bit. He might sneak into the try. No, okay. Okay. I hope the 4 gets second, not first, mind you. Oh, no. Oh, I'm going to lose this. It did set up for the 4. Wow. I'm not surprised. I just thought the 2 had much better numbers than the 4, and the pace was too much. I gave you the super, but this super is not going to pay peanuts. 5 got there. Who got this? Let's see. Well, Shavaraj. Hey, Shavaraj. Good luck. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Who are our winners here? We're going back. All right. Race 6, Jose, win, dollars, signs, Parx, bombs. Great call, Jose. Excellent. Congratulations. Great pick. We got 1 winner at least, but we got a ways to go. I got to scroll back. Now here I gave the win contenders as 2-4. I should have just played the box there instead of getting a little greedy with the try. And I don't even know what that's going to pay, but it might pay all right. I gave it out, and I should have just stuck with those. Maybe you went pick 3, should have, could have. If ifs and nuts were candies and nuts, we'd all have a wonderful Christmas. That's how it goes. Let me see what this pays. 4-2, 31.80. That is a good exacta with only a few horses in here. Very nice. 14-1 on this. On the 2 horses I like best, $2 box or a $2 box. You box it for $4, you get back 31.80. You kidding me? $27 profit. It seemed almost automatic. I mean, with the pace of the 2 and the numbers and the 4 benefiting from all the early speed with the 1, 2, and 5, you knew the 2 wasn't going to finish worse than second. And hey, nice job, those of you who had this. Excellent. Anybody else? That's about all of it here, folks. For the trainer 0 for 36, Rich. Let me look at that. Did I mention that? I might have, but let me just look. I mentioned he was a Golden Spoke, that he was a 5% trainer. Wow, at Parx. So he probably is on the Schneid there. Excellent point, Rich. Yeah, recently he hasn't been winning. Um, Justin, 4. All right. 218. Doug, great call, Justin. Welcome aboard, Justin. How's it going? Who else? Beautiful. It is beautiful, really, for a pretty straightforward exacta box there. If you want to go put, I said 4 is my substitute to the 5, but hey, it, yeah, that is a nice payout for a small field like this. And this is going to be it. I don't have much left in this cup of coffee, this Death Wish coffee. Great coffee. And because that's like 5 cups, I've got the ice green cup, the color of money. We're switching to the ice water. I'm going to share it with the coffee now. I got a little bit left in the cup, about a little less than a quarter of a cup. But we have green cup, the color of money. Let's get some ice water in me, and give me a jolt that way. Beautiful. Just what the doctor ordered. Nice. Excellent. I want to thank everyone for joining us. We have just passed the halfway point of the card. Now we got 5 races, count them, 5 left. Huh. I'm not playing the late pick 5, but it looks kind of wide open. But it looks like I'll put my pick 5 contenders out there now for those of you who are playing in it here. And 19 minutes to post. So let me post them. I'm not playing the pick 5. I may go off of some of these as I look closer at these races and see something. But this is from the handicapping. Those of you who joined the show or have been on the show know that I prep for these shows by handicapping very early in the morning, usually somewhere between 4 and 5 in the morning. Yeah, I get a good night's sleep. That's why I don't want to screw around and drink like 2 cups of this coffee, but it's like 10, in the afternoon before doing the show, which is crazy, right? Um, but 1 cup of this Death Wish is perfect for the show when I do have it. But I handicap the races. I get started early in the morning. Today I got started a little later. I got started after 5:30 today. I started, so I got up a little later this morning. But I could do the handicapping before. Then I check the scratches and changes after looking at the card a little, a couple times, light, one heavier, and then I look at it again and get my contenders and pace scenarios set up. And then I check the scratches and they come in to see if there are any adjustments after scratches and changes, which is important because even if maybe you look at a race and say, hey, my horse isn't scratched, I'm good, I don't have to do anything. No, you got to look to see how the scratch horse, even if you didn't like it, affects the race. Maybe it was an early pace horse that figured to break up the race, and now it's out. Maybe it opens the door for another one, making it a lone speed. See how the scratches affect the race. And a big pointer, when you're handicapping the races, I did a video on this. When is the best time to handicap a card? You want to have it at least, if at all possible, handicapped before the first race, and then adjusted after the scratches and changes. So you want to know where your best opportunities lie when come post time for the first race or before, because then you have time to look at the board. You can make sure your payouts are okay, especially in those exactas and daily doubles. You want to make sure you're getting fair value for the races. So that's the best time to handicap it. Best time, if at all possible, very early morning of the day of the races, because then everything is very fresh in your mind. If not then, the night before. And if not then, the night before or early the next morning with the optimum time, sometime in advance, that you have seen all the races, looked them all over before post time. Maybe you do it 2 days before, whenever. You at least want to have it completed come post time by the time the scratches and changes are there so you can go to an then. So let's go on to this race. We're on to race number 7, 15 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. If you like this show, there is a thumbs up button down below. And if you want to see more live shows like this, you like this show, you're enjoying it, you're sharing it with your family and friends and your horse racing friends, and they click on that, gives feedback. Feedback is always appreciated and welcomed. And thank you for those who have already or subscribed already. This way you get notifications of the shows, the new shows that are coming up. This weekend, I'll tell you what, Fairgrounds has a terrific card for the Rising Stakes. That's a Derby prep race. The winner of that's probably going to qualify for the Kentucky Derby. Fairgrounds, they have 13 races that day. Post time, 1 p.m. Eastern time. We did a Fairgrounds show in the past, a few weeks back when they had another Derby prep race. It was a great show and was great racing. We had a winning day there at Fairgrounds. So I'm looking forward to going back to Fairgrounds this Saturday. Tomorrow we're planning on having another Parx show. Same bat time, same bat channel. 11:30 a.m. for 12:55 a.m. post Eastern time. Race 7, 6 furlongs, optional claim, 16K, purse 32K, 4-year-olds and upwards, which have started for a claiming price of $12.5 or less since February 13, 2021. We're going back a year, folks, or claiming of $16,000. Weight 124 pounds, non-winner of a race since January 13th gets an extra 3 pounds. I landed on number 5. Let's talk about it. And I'll tell you what, the scratches have been very good to us today. We don't have a scratch here or any race through the 10th, and we do have some scratches in the 11th, and some of the scratches helped that race. Race 7. Okay, we talked about this. 6 furlongs. Good day for sprinting, folks. Kind of an easy Ego Man. I landed on Ego Man. Early Speed has been winning 35% of the races here in this type of a race. This goes back 54 races back to January 2nd of this nature, 6 furlongs. Early Speed has been winning 36%. In early pressing types, 26%. Post 2 and 3 have been the weaker posts, winning less than 10%. The rail, 13%. Post 4 to 7, they're the places to be here, this type of race. That and the rail, about the same. If you can get the rail, great. And we're on number 5, Ego Man, who opens at 6 to 1. Let's talk about it. Race 7. I haven't seen the odds yet. Ego Man, most likely the speed, gets Silvestri Gonzalez up. Yeah. This one has a chance to run away, folks. Doesn't really grab the early lead, but can stalk off the pace. I mean, Hoopla, number 7, has some early speed. Let's go. Let's start off by talking about Ego Man. My top choice, who opens at a bit of a price. Wow. I tell you what, it's going to be hard to bet against the 1 because it does seem to be alternating very fast races and then slipping back. It's not winning. That's the thing that kind of grabs at me. I mean, it ran really big last time and still finished second. 4 races back, it ran big at Aqueduct. At this distance, it ran second. At Parx, 6 back, it ran big. And it won that one. Ego Man for a second. Here's the thing with Ego Man. He's not as fast as the one, but he's fastest early. Now, is this one going to run away? It did win its last race here at this distance. And it has the enigma for me anyway lately, Kathleen DeMasi. We've seen her now. She's everywhere. We're doing a show. She was even at Tampa the other day. Saturday. She's at Gulfstream. She's at Parx. When I was doing Naira, she's at Naira. She seems to be everywhere. And she's good. I mean, look at her. She has at Parx, she's 15%. Overall, she's 17%. Winning trainer. I mean, come on. She gets a good jock, 19%. Silvestri. Her and Silvestri, they're 20% together. I like it. I like the speed. I don't see this one finishing worse than second, even though others have run faster races. Let's move down to the 6. I have a question mark next to the 1, only because it runs so big sometimes. It doesn't know how to win. And Scott Lake has 2 entries in here. He has both the 1 and the 6, who I like, and the 6 has been running well at Parx. If 1 runs its best race, it wins, plain and simple. But 6 is another second-place machine. 1, 2, and a third out of the last 5. Finally won its last race. On the 6. Let me go back to my other one I talked about is the 8. How am I going to structure this? Do I hope for 5 to run away on the lead? 8 ran a really big race last race, and it finished second, January 30th. Who did it face? Ran big last race. This is not an easy race. And it ran big last race. We were clunker the race before. And 8th place finish before that. And ran big the race before that. I mean, it has 2 races out of the last 4, including the last race where it ran real quick. I'm just going to check the pace on the 6. We know the 1 and the 5 are pretty quick. One doesn't really need the lead. What about 8? How many minutes to post? One is 9 to 5. 5 has taken no money. They don't trust this one at all. 11 to 1. Ego Man. Let's look at the pools. 8 minutes to post. 1 and 7 they're looking at, really. I think 1 is going to be tough to beat. I mean, 6, you're getting a little bit of a price on 6. I mean, if 5 has the speed, though. 5 has the speed. Let me just look at this pace scenario. 8 has a lot of speed. 7. Eight, 10. Cole Davis, 13% trainer. Joseph Trios, 13%. Hudek. In the money, all 3 at Parx. Hoopla, number 7. Did I talk about 7? 7 has a little early speed, but not speed like the 5. I mean, 5 has speed that it can leave these in the dust. It reminds me of the 6 horse, the earlier one that won at 40 to 1. Hoopla. 3 seconds, 3/3 and a second in its last 4. Did win at Aqueduct on the slop. Yeah, I think others are faster. What happened to the 6-2 back? It was only 5.5 and it broke slow. And 6 is a nice horse. I mean, 5's been in the money. 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the last 5, including 2 wins. I mean, 1 ran really big last race. All right, let's open it up. I'm gonna make my selection. I got 6 minutes. I'm gonna do something about the 5. On break, Mahoning is canceled the rest of the day. Thanks for that on break. Okay, who else? Yaka 1 is clearly the best horse. Settle early, late run, but with that said, could finish second or third. That's what concerns me. What concerns me also about this Roland, excellent point about clearly the best on its best day, is that it doesn't seem to follow up the big efforts with another big effort. And it's not going to be one of the leaders here. 5 and 8 are quick and hooks. 7 will be right behind him. 7's tough. This is not an easy race. I think we're getting some prices, though. 4-7 box, Christopher. All right. Good luck, Christopher. 4 to win. 4 to win. I'm seeing 4. A lot of people mentioning 4, so I'll talk about 4. Wolfson, the trainer, 13%, and Miguel Rodriguez, 24% with Wolfson and 17% at Parx. It's been in the money 3 of the last four here, including 2 winners. And now, is the pace going to be a factor? BB Bad Boy, while not as good as the other horses in here, it is fairly consistent, seems to know where the wire is. Sense. Always around and usually, and has been in the money, a regular in the money, BB Bad. And gets its regular jock. This one has started to become a factor since Wolfson rode him, started riding him. This will be his Andrew's fifth time up on BB Bad. And he did show some early speed at this distance, 2 and 4 back. So it's not going to be like he's going to be trailing the field completely out of it. So I like that about the 4 here. And to expand on that a bit, it is ranked 4th. What are the odds? 4 to 1 at the distance. It's in the money 5 out of 7 at 10 times at Parx, 3 wins, 3 seconds and 2/3. It's a closer. The track hasn't been kind to closers today. Is this one going to be coming late? Considering the 5 and the 8, I'm just looking at the fractions of the 8. Eight one's nice fractions. All right. 10 to 1. What about 5 here? 5 has been running the fractions, and it should get a jump on these. Now, it beat number 2 last time. It did race against, and 2 back, it got beat by number 2 when it went off as a chalk. Now, you got Kathleen DeMasi in her last 19 races at Parx is 32%. Got to use the 5. Got to get the 5 in there. Ego Man. Anybody else that can run with Ego Man? 3 has a race 2 back that was really big. What are the odds on the 3? What are the odds on this freaking board right now? 1 minute to post. Okay, well, let's get some odds in here. Race 7. I like the race that 8 has, recent race that 8 has. I like how 1 has big races. I like 5 in the speed. I like the prices. And let's start looking at this. Race 7. Um, yeah, 158 exact the box. Who else? Karan, race 7, 1567. Yeah, okay. I think 5 is going to be tough. I think 5 is Kathleen O'Connell. If she's going to break out and do some damage for me, the good kind of damage, this will be it. Good luck rolling. 1467. 50 to win on the 4. Christopher. Good luck, Christopher. You had new horse. Jose, number 6. Good luck, Jose. Nice job last race. Let's see. Rolling while I'm here with you. 147. Anybody else? 1 is the best, probably. Let's see, double 1467834. Good luck, Jay. Christopher 45. Good luck, Christopher. Okay, good luck, Roland 1467. Christopher 7. Yeah, this is a pretty wide open race, folks. Tom 7. Good to place. Good luck. Let's make Parx. Amadeo 7-8 exacta 12378. Good luck, Amadeo. James, good luck, James White, 4 to win. James has delivered on the show before. Good luck, James. Christopher's delivered on the show before. And Christopher and James are going neck and neck as a team here, both on 4. And Roland, say 6 seems buried. We'll see. I'm curious what Kathleen O'Connell's number 5 does here. It has the early speed. Look at that 8. It's a gray horse. There you go, everybody, right? We don't have any cat horses in here, but we do have a gray horse. 6 is interesting, Jay. Absolutely. Who else? Anybody else? Before we get in the gate here. On break, 14141. If 1 runs its race, it's over. On its best days, 1 is the fastest. But I'll tell you what, on its good day, 8 is very dangerous at a big price. Parx 246 will play. Good luck. Raylan, good luck. Minty, love the 6. Good luck, Raylan. Watch the 3. Yeah, 3's not impossible. 3 to show, maybe. I don't know. Okay, good luck. Yaku 246, 6 pace that belt down. Raylan, okay, very possible. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I have a 158 exact box. And they're off, and 5 does show the early speed. Now, that's Kathleen O'Connell. And Kathleen, just go, baby. Go. This is your race. You got the pace edge. Just take care of business, and you should get it done. And now we just got to wait for the 1 or the 8, 1 of the 8 to show up. 8's the gray horse, and 8's starting to come. Looks like it saved some ground, folks. And 5 gets bet down 8 to 1. 7's tough, folks. Does he have enough? But now he gets surprised by number 8. And 7 looked a little startled just for a second. And now number 1 is starting to roll. Now 1, this is the pace setting up for the 1. Now 5 is still leading. 8 is coming. 7 is on inside and looks strong here. But I think this is 5's horse to win or lose. And 1 is trying to fight on. And 7 is fighting back. And where's the finish line? And 5 is trying to hang on. 5 is trying to hang on. Come on, 5, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. What you got? I better stick to horse racing. We got the exacta, folks. We got the exacta. Finally, we're on the board. 1-5. I wish the 5 would have hung on. Oh, what happened to the 8? Who was on the 5? At least, Kath, finally. What happened? He just faded all of a sudden. For a second there, I was a little concerned about the 7 overtaken. Oh, yeah, 1.5. What's that going to pay for? Probables 1.5. 37.50. 37.50. All right, not bad. Not bad. All right. Got it. The ice water, the green cup helped. 5 had the big early speed edge, folks, and Feed's been playing there. Who else? Good job. Thanks, Christopher. Thank you. James, nice. Nice out. Thanks. Thanks, James. Okay. Nice hit, Al. Jay, thank you very much, Jay. Who else? Let's get back. I got to scroll back. I get the winners here. I know I hit. Who else? Randall. 5-1 exact. Randall. All right. We got at least one here in the house. Okay. All right. I scrolled back far enough that I could see all the winners in here. I'm surprised that one did follow up with a second straight big effort. Usually it slips back, but this time I guess the pace was just too much that it got in there. Karan, great hit. Okay, 1.567. You got all 3. You got the 5, the 1, and I think it was 7 that got third, unless it was 4. 7, he did hang on. All right, good job. Excellent. Again. Who else? Roland, 1 is clearly the best horse. Okay, yeah. He proved the best he did. He doubled up today. And okay, so we got Karan in here. We have Randall with winners. Okay, who else? We have, I got that. Jay alive in the double. All right. Good thing there. You got the 1 in there, and he did get there. Yeah, Roland. That's the following lanes for you. 5 leaves. Yeah, that's the thing. 5 had such a pace edge. I think it threw the others off. It even looked like the 7 there got stunned for a second when the 8 moved by him briefly. And that might have cost 7 because you could see if you watch. I'm not going to go back. I seen this replay. I saw it when it happened. It kind of looked a little off the 7 for a second, but it did get third. 1 had all the pace to close into. Yeah. Okay. Who else? Tom, I guess you're giving. Okay, the numbers of the finish. Parx result. Tom gave it for you. Hey, Azaz. Yeah. Tom gave the winning order there. Thanks, both of you. Azaz, good luck. Let's get him going forward. All righty. Now we move on. Well, that was the 7th race. Kathleen O'Connell, she finally came through. I don't know if it was her or the horse. I mean, the horse was just fast, even though the others had better numbers. This time Pace got the job done getting second, kind of like that 6 at 40-1 earlier. So now we move on to race number 8. We're down to the late pick. Race 8. Let me open up all these PPs. If anybody needs PPs for these races, if you expand the area down below, the description of this show, click on, it says show more. Click that. I have a link to get free Brisnet PPs as long as you know the sire name of the sire, or the name of the trainer. You can get free Brisnet PPs for today. If anyone tries that link or needs help with it, just ask away. Just ask away. Or if you have any questions otherwise, email them. It's one word, all lowercase, liveracingshow@gmail.com. Liveracingshow@gmail.com. No spaces, anything, all lowercase. One word, liveracingshow@gmail.com. But yeah, if you have any questions about those Brisnets, just ask. All righty. So we go to race 8. Let me just get this up here. Where are we doing? All righty. Click on this. I want to thank everyone for joining the show today, being a part of the show. And if you're enjoying the show, and you want to see more shows like this, just click the thumbs up button down below. The feedback's appreciated. And if you subscribe, you'll get notifications of upcoming shows when we go live. All you got to do is go into YouTube and you'll see, hey, All Horse Racing All the Time has a show today at 12:30 or 11:30, and he's covering Parx, and everyone's going to be there. I have an open chat for the live shows, so you get a heads up in advance. And the same thing goes for videos, pre-recorded videos, or pre-recorded videos that I premiere at a certain date. At a certain time, so you get to see them for the first time before everybody else. The premieres pre-recorded, so you subscribe and you'll get a heads up on those. If you'll enjoy the show. All right, though, we move on now to race number 8. Mile and 70 yards, no scratches. We don't have scratches until the 11th, and the scratches helped us. Say to mile and 70, we're back to routing for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since November 13th. Or which have never won 4 races. Okay. The 124-pound weight, but non-winners of a race at 1 mile or over since January 13th allowed 3 pounds. And the poundage does make a difference. Gravity's involved. And you look at some races, you'll get spotted an extra 2 or 3 pounds if you knock a few grand off the claiming price. Weight matters. Could make the difference. 3 pounds in a race like this probably makes a difference of about a length or so, just over a length or so. At a mile 70, at a sprint, it's less of a difference. But if you're talking 5-10 pounds, a 10-pound weight break like we see in some of these races, that could be the difference of a few lengths. So you see these horses getting spotted weight. That's you could throw a few points, a spotted weight over its last race. You could throw a few points on that Brisnet or Beyer figure, raise it, because the weight is going to make a difference. All right, we have 9 entries here. Okay, and this type of race, the rail is winning at a high clip, 24%. I don't like the rail horse. Who's a rail horse? Skillful. Yeah, I'm not playing it anyway. It's a pressing type. Now, early speed's been winning 47% of these. We have a couple of early speeds, and I'm on one of them that I like best, number 9, Social Group, who opens at 3-1. So let's take a look at that. Early speed winning 47%. My lone concern is the outside post positions haven't been playing well. Only 6% of the outside positions, 8 and up, have been winning. Am I overly concerned? Let's talk about it. Social group number 9. It's out of Uncle Mo. So it has the breeding, which is out of course, you got Indian Charlie backing up Uncle Mo on the sire side. Smart Strike 2 back on the dam side. Scott Lake, the trainer, he's 18%, covering his last 55 races here at Parx. Hernandez up 14%. First, now they just claimed him, all right? So first after the claim here, we got that going. It's an early speed type. 3 for 21 at Parx. It seems to run second a lot. Mile and 70. Did win by 10, 2 back at the 5K level. And this one keeps getting claimed. What's the deal with that? It seems to get claimed constantly. Social group is this 6-year-old. Look at its claiming record. I'm looking to see if some of the same trainer owned it more than once. Michael Pino had it. All right, let's not go nuts with that. Okay. And let's look at the pace, how the pace really shakes out here. Concerns number 9, it likes to be near the front. If there was one fly in the ointment, maybe it'll have trouble getting there towards the front this race. Breaking not only outside, but others are faster earlier, like the 2 and the 4, even the 8. All right. Now, I like 3 and 5 best, so let me just talk a little bit about them, and then we'll open it up. Decision time here, folks. I mean, 2's been running at it's fast early. It's been running at Laurel. Its race at Parx is nothing to write home about. You get Ness, right? So this one's going to be shooting, probably trying to get the front. It does have a race 3 back at Delaware that's strong. So you got the Ness factor. And you got his man, Ruben Silvera, up together at 28%. That's the 2, okay? Let's go down to number 9. If you go to these races 2 and 4 back, lights out. It likely wins social group. I think you can comfortably, here last time it has a second, a third, first, second. I think you can comfortably take a crack with this one to get it done, because if it runs its best races, it's lights out. Now, the other one I talked about is 5, and I want to bring this one up because it's been running at Tampa Bay and Delaware and Gulfstream. Take a look at Roan Mountain's races last year from January to March at Parx. This one is going to love getting back to Parx. Very fast races, Roan Mountain, that are fast enough. 3 of them out of the 4 are fast enough to win. Even the one on the good track in January, early January, is good enough to contend or win if the 9 doesn't bring its A game. Let me just bring up Roan Mountain. Yeah, it was on fire at Parx last year early. Brisnet figures of 103, 96, 92. Now it gets back to Parx, finally. It's a 6-year-old. Trainer Daniel Vasquez, 33%. This one opens 10-1. I'd love to see what it is on the board right now. and 16% jock. At the distance, it's been the money 13 out of 17 times. At Parx, it has 4 winners out of 25, 9 seconds and 8 thirds. Seems to run second a lot for some reason. Even at Parx, when it was running those really fast races, it was second by a neck, second by one. But it's good enough to get in the money. Maybe it wins by default. It's taken a break. It had a nice workout on January 28th, 11th of 36. Before that, January 21st, first 9 of 42. See, even its workouts at Tampa were slow. 7 of 8, 102. At the previous 21 of 24, where was that? Delta Downs or something? Yeah. I mean, this 5 should be at home at Parx, and the other one I'm looking at is number 3. It's not as much. Ran a nice race, one last race. Now it moves up. I'm not crazy about the jockey, 2 for 35. Vasquez, the trainer, though this jockey and trainer work well together. Jockey is John Bisno, 18%. And this trainer, Alfredo Vasquez, is 17% at Parx. I think 5 or 9 are the ones here. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to do 5-9 over 2-3, 5-9 exacta and go from there. And let's see what you have to say here about this. Let's see. I'm going to see the board here. 8 minutes to post. So I'm curious what the 5 is on the board. 9-2. They're on the same thing. Why is 7 Lavery taking money? Now the 3 is taking money. I liked it for 5 and 9. Let me just look at Lavery and then we'll open it up. Now, Lavery has some of the speed. It did run well at 7 furlongs last out, but still the 5 and the 9 are better than Lavery if they run their. Just look at the pace for a second. One last thing, then I open it up. 7 minutes. Good. I just got to look at Lavery here. A lot of turf races. On dirt, this one has run well on dirt. I mean, 7 of 12 in the money. Second highest Brisnet rating. Trainer Mario Dominguez, 19%, going back 2 years. Going back to the beginning of Mr. Han. I mean, you're going to have to wait on a big close. 9 is fast early. 5 is a closer, but really closes well here. Nah, I'm not changing. I'm 5-9 over 2-3-5-9 here. And then I'm going to open it up. Okay, race 8. And the only reason I'm taking the 2 with Ness is that it could show early speed, and I think it might hang around for second, and you even getting a price on it. 5-9 over 2-3-5-9. Let's see what everybody has to say about this. Let's talk about it. Race 8 exacta, 5-9 over 2-3-5-9. Just about done with the coffee. Deathwish coffee. Amazon.com, 1787. This is what it looks like. 5 times as strong as Starbucks. You need to get going in the morning. This is the coffee for you. And warning, here's what it says on the back. Dark roast, bold flavor, reliable, don't doesn't ask questions. Okay. Not a morning person, no problem. Love how you describe your races with these icons or emoticons. Race 8, 7 to win. Oh God, you're on that 7. Good luck, Jose. 2-9 exacta. Yeah, 9 if 9 runs its race. I mean, it should win. But 2, if 2 is 5 is finally getting back to Parx. It's going to love being back. And the races that's run at Parx are fast enough to win. I mean, 5, this track is, 5 is the boss at Parx out of these horses. 5 needs class relief to give him some speed. 4 and 6 are leaving. 5 in the gate. I'll tell you what, Roll. Did you see those races that 5 has at Parx last time he was running at Parx? But you're right. You know, I hear you on your observation there. But those races at Parx, it's going to love being back. Now, if you look back at those races at Parx, it even has early speed and closing speed at Parx. It might not be left in the gate at all. I mean, it's a different animal, Roan Mountain at Parx. It's not even, I can't even call him a closer at Parx. Randall going with the 2. Jamie Ness. Yeah, 2 has some early speed. I think others are faster overall. 2's coming from out of town. That concerns me. Coming from Laurel. 5 took a lot of money. Okay. Yeah, 5. 2-9 exacta. Randall. Good luck, Randall. Amadeo. 5 win place. Exacta box 5-2. He likes the 5 as Amadeo. All right. Good luck, Amadeo. Thanks for sharing the selection. And thanks everybody for sharing your selections here. Let's get it done here. Randall, look at the, I know. I wouldn't bet the 5 either if it wasn't Randall. Go back, look at the PPs. Look how the last 4 races that it ran at Parx. Look how this one runs at Parx. Roan Mountain, number 5. Different animal. Antonio. Hi, Antonio. Good luck. Thanks for sharing your pick. Hey, Antonio is on number 7, win place. Good luck, Antonio. Randall, no way on the 5. All right. Good luck, Randall. I agree with Randall. If 2 can come out of a breather, he has run in better races than this and should improve. We'll see. 2-9 exacta box. I still think the 9 is the one to beat here. And this is my selections, 5-9 over. It's an exacta. Okay, Keith, 7-5, 2-9-1, ice water in my bourbon. There you go, Keith. Good luck. Justin's had some tremendous winners on this show. Good to see you, Justin. Good luck. Let's get it done here in these last 4, beginning right here, right now. Justin, 3-5. I like the 3 underneath, but we're on 3 of the same here. Hopefully this 5 gets it done. 3-5 over 3-5-9. Good luck, Justin. Who else? They all have nice horses bet down at 2, 3, 5, 7, 9. It's going to be a tough race. You might be reading the 5 horse exactly right, Randall. Yeah, good luck this race, Randall. Yeah, I saw that. If it was based on recent form, it's Tampa races, I'd never touch the 5 in a million years. Okay, who else on break? 2, 3, 4, 6. A lot of opinions, folks, on this race. They're getting in, folks. Let's get it done here. Maybe a horse for the course, Randall. Maybe. It sure looks like it. It's worth a shot. I don't know. What are the odds on it now? 7-2. We're not even getting decent money. The 5 is lower odds. The 5 is the second choice now. Good luck, everybody. We're not getting money. Irene, you sold me on the 5. This horse, but I see that the horse loves Parx. I'm going to win place on 5. Hopefully the odds tick up. Let's see. And I think the 5 might. Who's the gray? I don't know. 5 is a gray horse. How can we lose? All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Karan, 9123. Good luck, Karan. 9. Yeah, 9 is very dangerous, folks. Let's see what happens. I don't expect the 5 to be in front. He's running. He's back at Parx though. You know, he's boss around here at Parx, or she. I don't know. Is it Phillies and Mares? 7 going to the front. He's there. 2 not showing the speed I expected. Where's 9? Looks like 9's on the outside. 5 is just loping along here, and 6 at big prices. And 2's coming up. 5. Where is 5? Where's 9? 9 is laying low on the outside. And 9 looks like he's starting to ratchet it up a notch. 5, I don't know. It's very easy stride. Is he even trying? Very even stride. I'm a little concerned. 3 is coming. 2 looks like he's kind of pitching tent. 9 is starting to roll. A bunch of them are starting to roll, folks. 5 looks like he's running effortlessly, but he must be running a little bit because he's making up some ground. He's starting to. Here comes 5. He's starting. Wow, he's really coming, folks. All right, get up there, 5. Don't screw up now. 5-2. All right, we got the exacta. All right, what were the odds on this as we get in there? 2 to 1. 2 to 1 from 10 to 1. Wow, that 5 looked, this 5 is just glad to get back at Parx. Never even broke a sweat, this horse. What's this going to pay? Those are 2 favorites, folks. We might be talking less than $20, but no, that's a 36.80 exacta, folks. Who got third? Did 3 hang on for third? Did 3 get second? Who got second here? Hang on a second. No, it was 5 to 3 got third. No, maybe it was 6. I don't know. We got the exacta done. We got the hit. All right, very quietly, we're starting to heat up at Parx. I don't think 3 got third. I thought the 6 might have snuck in, but that's not a bad exacta for the price. Let's see, go back and see who else had this. All right, let's go back a ways. Trying. Look at that 5. It didn't even look like it was trying. It was just covering ground. It was just floating around the track. No franticness. It was just relaxed the whole way. It loves the course, folks. Who else had this? Race 8, Amadeo. All over it. All over it. Great job, Amadeo. Excellent. Winner, place, exacta. Okay. Here's my play, 5-9 over 2-3-5-9. Who got third? Was it 6? Look at this. There's an inquiry. What the hell is going on? It can't be with mine. All right. I guess I got to hold off on making the announcement here. I don't know where the inquiry lies. Let's see. The head-on maybe tells us something. 5, 2 comes up. I don't know. Somebody going to say the 5 cut off the 4 and take them down? That would be a shame. Snuck into the objection is. Do you? Anyone see anything? I don't know what's happening here. Demetrius is in the house. Hiya, Demetrius. Good to see you as always. What's up? How'd you do in that Super Bowl? How are you? I told you I started liking the Kansas City Chiefs. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Winner, the over winner, and Barcelona winner. Your commentary, what we said about the Chiefs, got almost 700 impressions on my Twitter. Oh, really? Wow. And great job. I remember you talking about you started to like the Chiefs, which really surprised me because you swung around. You were really hard Eagles until yesterday. So when I saw that, I was like, whoa. And gave me some hope there. I didn't bet on it, but yeah. I don't know what the objection is, folks. Maybe we see something from behind. Was there somebody get held up in the gate? Oh, well. Okay, wow. A great call, Demetrius. Good luck today if you're playing any of these. Damn, I should not have doubted you, bro. Hey, I'm glad it worked out this time, Randall. Good luck. I hope you had something, but who the hell knows? Who even knows what this objection is? They might still take the 5 down for all we know. I don't know who's complaining here. Hopefully it doesn't affect the finish, but they're taking an awfully long time. I don't see any real interference here. I don't know. I don't even know who's calling it. Anybody see anything here? Roland, I told you they were falling apart in that race. Boom, yes. What's the objection for? Does anybody know? Amadeo, yes. Irene, great. Great coming for the stretch. What does that? That's what class does for you. Florida, Pennsylvania is a class drop 90% of the time. They still have an objection, folks. Maybe they. This was my second bet today, win money. The previous one came third, and this one won. Who else? Irene Attila. Irene, nice call. A gracious crowd here congratulating us. This race, I'm making a big place bet in the place market top 3. All right. Nice call, Al. Hopefully it stays that way, Attila. I'll tell you what, when it's taken this long, it doesn't look good for somebody. Let's see. Anil Reyes. Question. Hi, Anil. Dre finished at Parx. Hiya, Dre. Good luck today. Demetrius, thanks. This race, I'm making a big play at Parx. All right. Good luck, Demetrius. I see a what is why is the three blinking? Now I got the three underneath. 2-6. Thanks for that, Randall. 7 bumped. Boopin. Date night kisses next. Boopin. Watch the finish at Parx. I don't think they've even decided yet on the finish. Let me just look. Hang on. I lost the feed there. I don't know what they're taking so long with. All right. Thankfully, it didn't screw us up. All right. It's against the 3. Okay. The exacta stands. We got it done. All right, Irene, thanks for the clarification. And Yaku, also thanks. And on break. All right. Race 9. I'm going to heat up the coffee and give you my preliminary contenders. It's a virtual coin flip. Great job, everyone who got it. Top contenders. Wow, that 5 really got bet down, but thankfully it won. Okay, 1-6. And I'll be back in just a few. Oh, that's good to hear on break. Good job. I'm glad that worked out for you on break. And 0-5-2 is 19-1. Yeah, that's a nice payout for. Well, it's okay. It's not too bad. I'm glad. I thought it might turn out being 10-1 or something. Which I think it was 2 as a second choice. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, everybody. And heat up. Put the coffee away and get some ice for the water. And thanks everyone for being here. We got 3 races left. I'm on 1-6 here. We'll talk about it when I get back. All right, we're back. Let's close this out with a bang. That race is in the books. It's a new race, folks, new ball game, new opportunities. Let's get it done. We got, let's see, how many minutes to post? 10 minutes to post. Race 8, 5, 2, and 19th. Yeah. Almost $42. All right. And then we have a scratch that wasn't listed earlier. No, we got 3 races left. And one of my contenders was scratched. 6 is now a scratch, folks. Any scratches in the 10th? And now 6 is scratched in the 10th as well. So we got 2 scratches to add here. Oh, 6 is scratched in both the 9th and 10th races. I didn't have the 6 in the 10th. How does the 6 affect the 10th? Let me just look at that quick. And not really, not really. How about the 6 this race? Now, it affects it in that I had it. That's about it. All right, let's see what everybody has to say, and then we'll start looking at this. Another wire horse hitting board at big odds in the 6th. Oh, let me just see. Number 7, Giovanni. Hi, Giovanni. Good luck here. Number 8. Let me just look at this race a second. Twisted Ride. It's a 9. All righty. Let's catch up and then look at this race here. I noticed it was all male race. Race 8, it was 5-2-6. Anil, good luck today. Good luck here going forward on break. Okay, good luck on break at Turf Paradise. James White, 1247. I say goodbye until tomorrow. Thanks, Al, for the space to share with Love is a Force. You got it, Amadea. Thanks for joining us. It's always a pleasure. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. We'll be back at Parx tomorrow. Hope to see you there. Have a good night, Amadeo. Best. All right, let's talk about this race. Race 9. Get rid of this one. Roan Mountain, number 5. Got bet all the way down to 2-1, folks. Jeez. Race 9. 1 mile for fillies and mares. Ladies, join the crowd, folks. For 4-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than 2 races or claiming prize $16K, 124 pounds, non-winners of a race at a mile. We're over since January 13th, allowed 3 pounds. Valentine's Day tomorrow. Let's hope the 9th and 10th shares starts the love early here in the last 2 here at Parx. So with 6 scratched, I'll talk about my 1. Date Night Kisses. Is there a sign here in the name? Wired the field last time with Ruben Silvera. Jamie Ness entry. Date Night Kisses. Ness, not really lighting it up in his last 84 at Parx. 17%, 14 winners. Not his usual 26 or so percent. Him and Silvera still hot together. Silvera, 20%. His percentages have come up recently. He was a little low to start this latest meet, but now he's back up to his usual 20. What's the saying? The cream always rises to the top. At the distance, this one is raced twice, has a win in the second. And those are the last 2 races since Silvera's rode it 4 out of the last 5. But he seems to be in good form. She seems to be in good form now. Has the highest Brisnet power rankings. We're on to the ice water. Enough of that strong coffee. Went off as big favorite last 2. 0.7 to 1 and 1.2 to 1 last two. Burn money, two back. All right. Let's look at the overall pace. Here's the thing. Now, this one's going to have to. He grabbed the lead the last race, and it was running second length back, two back. Here's my. There is a complaint about the one. It's that the one. Excuse me. The one is going to have to close. One is going to have to close. Did she? Oh boy. And the type that have been winning this race, let's check the rail, all that stuff. Early Speed is winning 68% of these types of races. Only a small body of work, 19 since January 2nd. In early presses have won 21%. The rail has been good here. Early Speed in the rail, that suits the one. They say the one has some early speed. Others have been faster recently. All right, now we're going to cover it and we're going to open it up. I'm not going to go crazy with this race as far as its last race, tremendous, won by 7. The race before that was a little step back, but the race 3 back, it won big by 13. I mean, the last race and the race 3 back, race over if it runs like that. 6, it's scratched. Did have a race 4 back that fit this, but it's gone. What do we do with the 7? The 7 has some speed. It's never run at a route distance. Chronology. We got to add another one now. Big Early Speed. 6 to 1. Jeremy Laprida. Yeah, this one's going to be leading. At 6 furlongs, it's strong. A money burner, supreme. Second, well, not really a money burner, but second and third. 2 seconds, 2/3, the last 4. Does a lot of running early. It's going to try and run off and hide. The trainer is 0 for 21 at Parx. I'll take my shot against this one, I think. Jeremy Laprida, 19% here. Trainer is Anthony Carango. Let's talk a little bit more about Anthony. This guy is a 4% trainer covering his last 390 plus races. 4%. I kind of look elsewhere. Number 9, really, 9 never ran a race so poor in its life. This is Miss Loyalty, number 8. We'll just check the pace and then I'll open it up. I may just single this one, the one. Got 2. 2's another one that should flash some speed. I think it just goes 1-7 here. If Ness can't get this one done, let's look at the odds on the board. One is only 9 to 5, folks. That's a damn good price. I think 7 at 9 to 1 is a nice price. 3 is going to have to close. I got to think that the 9 is going to come down. I mean, the 1 is going to come down. Ambitiously Placed had run some decent races if you throw out the last 2, but that last one really concerns me. Miss Loyalty, number 8. Low percentage trainer. I think 7. I think this. I like the 7 underneath. Fun while it lasted. Number 5, it ran okay at Aqueduct, 3 back. Beach Days. I mean, 3 was running well until the last race. It did run well at Parx, 2 back. Set a clear pace. It's not setting it today. I don't like it at 2-1. What about the 2? I don't like the 2 at all. No, but the 2 did run a good race at Parx, winning here 3 back. Waited for room and then made a big move, but it didn't like Aqueduct, and it didn't. I think I just got to sit on 1 here. Let me look at the pools. Yeah, 1 is taking the show money, the place money. Yeah, I know they're getting a little tricky here with this. If I was going to do exact, then I just want to check 1 minute. Okay, let me put this in. Race. Suddenly it's 10 minutes to post, 1 minute to post. Race 9. Exacta. Box. 1-7. Let's do it. 1-7 over. I just want one more thing to check. Okay, I got it. 1-7 over 1-3. 4 has a race that fits. Okay, and 7 has a lot of early speed. 1-7 over 1-3-4-7. Okay, let's see who else. Who has some picks here? Let's get it in. All righty. Park. So we got time to get this in here. Karan, 4-5-1-3. Good luck, Karan. 6-4-8 at Parx. Okay, let me go back here. Number 7. Good luck, Giovanni. Yes, 7 has a lot of early speed. If this one gets loose, the way this track's playing today. Giovanni, number 8. Okay, who we on there, Giovanni? Good luck. It sounds like you got 2, 3 on break. Okay, that's turf. No. James. Hiya, James. 3. Well, pick 3. Okay, good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Karan, 4-5-1-3. Good luck, Karan. Demetrius, playing 3 in the place market. Good luck, Demetrius. Greg, good luck, Greg. 1, 2, 3, 7. 5 better than 7. Router. Yeah, it is dangerous. I think the 7 is faster early, but we'll see. Good luck. Yaka, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 win place. Good luck. Carlos. Hey, Carlos. Great avatar picture there. 2-2-2. Good luck. And I'm on here with the 1-7 on top. 1 runs, 7 is the speed. 6-for-8 at Parx. Gerson. Good luck, Gerson. 3-4-7-1-3. 1-2-8. Box 8 win place. Good luck. Buy stocks on break. Key the 1. Yeah. Good luck. Meet Roland. 2 over heels. Go. Jose Gomez and Mesut. Alusoy, 489 box. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And one, surprising one does get the lead here. I thought 7 would be going faster early, but 1 is down to even money. And it doesn't surprise me. I mean, this is 1's race now, really, unless it completely falls apart. The 7, unless it changed running styles and it's saving something, it should have plenty in the tank. How fast did they ask? It's a reasonable pace. It's a very reasonable pace. And 4 is slowly gaining ground, folks. As is 4 is coming inside there, folks. He might overhaul the 1. He's saving ground. 1 enters a stretch. It's a fight. And the 2 is a gray horse. And this is Ness, folks. And 2 is dropped out of it. And it looks like we're going to get this exacta. The 4 is a bit of a price, and we got him in there. Unless he's going to try and make a late run, folks. He's coming back. How do you have a second gear? But we get the exacta. All right. What were the odds on the 4? Hopefully they went up. All righty. All right, the 9 went off at 20-1, so we got the 1-7 over 1-3-4-7. All right, we got the 4 in there. And the 7 didn't show any of the speed I expected, but I think the 7 was low. It had to be lower than the 4. 7 was 7-1, 1-4. What's this going to pay? Probably not much since the even money. On 4, 24.80 for if you bet $2. It's 12. You doubled your money. You bet 1-4. You doubled your money with a box. All right. So you got 11-1 odds on that for the payout, but 11-1 on 6. Almost double your money there. I'd say not bad. Not bad. Actually, for $2, yeah, double your money. Pretty easy there. Well, not easy. No, anyone who says the races are easy, we got it done. Let's put it that way. That's 3 exactas in a row. So we're starting to connect here now we're down to 2. Let's see who had this. Let's go back. All right. Pick 3. All right. Great job, James. You got the 1 in there. Karan had the 1-4 in there. Okay, good job. Who else? Exacta. All right, great job, Yaku. Looks like you got 1, 2, 3 over 4. 4-win place. You got the place. Good job, Yaku. There I am, 1-4-7. 1-4. Got it done. All right. Something done there with the 4. I guess it's the exacta or play show. Good luck. Let's see. The next race I'll do better. Yeah, it's funny. Demetrius, the last couple of shows, you missed the first and then delivered like a big hit right after it. And what I love about Demetrius' style of play is he remains positive, remains relaxed, goes out, gets something to eat, comes back and wins. That's the type of you want to have ice water running through your veins when you're playing the races like that. You don't want to get too high after a win, too low down after a loss. You want to have the same emotions whether you win or you lose or you don't play at all. I mean, I won the last 3 races. Do you see me going crazy, screaming, I won, or writing that I won $1,000 or anything like that, or giving a pick? No, you want to be even. That's what Demetrius does here. And a lot of the winning players here on the show are the same way. They have a sense of humor. You have a sense of humor, those who join the show, and you go on and move on and just win the next race. There's always another race. And here we go now. Now we're 21 minutes to post, and we're down to the last 2. I landed on 1 and 8 here, but let's see what we got. Race 10, 18 minutes to post. And the 6 is scratched. I think we could take this. And next race is a nice race because we got a horse in here who next race 11. I think I'll tell you about it. I have 4. In the 12th race, I'm going to give you my contenders for the 12th race. For those of you who are playing a daily double and getting the. Okay, let's take it a race at a time. I don't want to, throw things off here. Let me get into a race at a time. And I'm going to talk about the 11. It's an excellent daily double opportunity. If we can get a single, I'm on 1 and 8 this race, first of all. 5 Dreams ranked 2nd. And who's the other one I like? Twisted Ride. I mean, Twisted Ride is early speed. Number 1 is early. You got 2 early speeds who are going to be knocking heads in here. It's 6.5 furlongs. Optional claim $35K, $58K purse for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races other than a maiden claiming, a starter, or a state bred, which have never won 3 races, or claiming price 30. Please. All right. Do you read all this stuff? I try and get, this is almost a life story here of this race. Weight 124 pounds. Now, this is kind of important. Non-winners of a race since January 13th get 3 pounds. They even have more. Now, I have a comma next to 1 and 8, which means it's a virtual coin flip. Now, at 6.5 furlongs, I'll tell you a little bit about this race. If you like the show, you want to see more live streams, like this, okay, let us know. Let me know. Feedback is welcomed and much appreciated. And there's a thumbs up sign down below. Just click on that. And also to subscribe. This way you'll get a heads up when we're doing one of these live shows, when and where. For example, this Saturday, I'm going to be at Fairgrounds. That's the place to be Saturday, not Gulfstream this weekend. Last weekend we were at Tampa. That was the place to be. We have the Rising Star Stakes, a big Derby prep race. 13 races at Fairgrounds on Saturday. 13, some turf, some dirt. And the winner's probably going to qualify for the Derby. And the second place finisher will probably have a good shot to qualify too, because they get significant points. So it'll be a fun race. Okay. Believe it or not, the rail has not been kind. And this covers 32 races dating back to January 2nd. Only 9% of the winners have come from the rail. Post 2 and 3 are okay. Early speed and early pressing types are dominating, both 38%. So the faster ones are winning 76% here. But what about the poor one? 5 Dreams getting stuck on the rail this race. Is that going to hurt this one's chances? Do you want to maybe move away from it? I don't know. Okay, so let's take a look. Who's the speed of the speed? Let's look at some pace notes. Wow. Wow. We got a real doozy here. They both have speed. I mean, I don't know who's going to grab the lead. One tends to go to the lead earlier, but 8 is always around. Uh, Now, here's the thing. They both faced each other on a wet track, and one did grab the lead. This is the Jack out on top there between the 1 and the 8. The 8 finished fourth, 5 back, and the 1 finished second. All right, so the 1 did outrun the 8 to the front. Now, did they face each other anywhere else? Now, Twisted Ride did get beaten by Five Dreams on a dry track did get beaten by Twisted Ride on November 8th. Now, who grabbed the lead that race? In that race, they were running 2-3. Are these guys regular nemesises? It's a coin flip who's going to grab the lead out of these. So I'm going to take it a step further and see if maybe there's somebody else that can get in there. I have the 2 and 5 listed as possible contenders. Hello, Tiger. Fast Bob. Fast Bob would really have to close. Let's take a look at this. Is this as tight a race as we think? Five Dreams. Wow. I gotta think. The one is the superior out of the 8. I know the rail hasn't been kind. No, 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 no. No, I think if you look at the race 3-4 back by the 8, I think you got to go here, especially at the distance. And the post hasn't been good. One wasn't crazy about the distance. Yeah, I gotta go. I'm singling 8 here. Leave it at that, and we'll move on to the next race. I think 8's the one to beat. I will go and just look at the other two, the 2 and the 5. Maybe an exacta play if the 1 just gives up. Can the 5 get in there? Five has a race for Hello Tiger 4 back at Churchill Downs that kind of fits, but it seems to do its running on wet tracks its best running. I don't like its last race. What about Bob? Fast Bob. It has a race at this distance. It ran well last race. It has a race at this distance at 6.5. 1, 2, 3, 4 back. What happened to 3 back? It was a slow pace, and that was a 2 back. It was a no, it was a slow pace that race. 3 back. Dexter Haddock up, the trainer Michael Moore. Those two together are pretty good, 67%. What about the 8 over the 2? I know it has to close, but I like how it's done at the distance. If you go the November race and the early November race and the mid-October race. Let's look at the board and let's open it up. 11 minutes to post. I can't believe that he one's favored over the 8. I don't get it. I'm not going to buy that for a second. Yeah, yeah. Rob the Rich is taking a lot of money in the place pool. I got to think 8 wins this race, so I'm going to hang my hat on the 8. I'm not going to mess with the exacta because the 1 has every right to come in second here, and probably 1-8 1560, 8-1 1640. What about 1-2 39? 1-4 and 5 35 35 35. You see 2 4 5, 2 and 5 definitely have a shot. I tend to like the Bob horse better. But I'm going to move on. I'm going to move on to the doubles here. Let me just look at this. Will Pays. Yeah, see, the 8 is taking the money in the daily doubles and the Will Pays. I think 12 is a nice play next race. And I added the 14 to the mix for some reason. 3. What about 9? We got some prices in the next race. So I'm going to open it up for a second, and then we're going to 11 a little bit because I'm going to do a double with a few horses next race. I really like 8. Yeah, I'm on 8 too. I think it's going to win outright. It's races it's races a few back at Parx at the end of last year, just too fast, and it's been running in higher company. Good luck, Demetrius. And who else? On break. 1, 3, 4, 6, exacta box. Okay, you're at a good luck there on break. 1, 8 are only things moving here. Yeah, and I'm on the 8 out of those 2. Let's take a look at race 12 while we're at it. We got some scratches, 7, 10, 11, 13. That one's 6 furlongs. And that's another one where speed is usually pretty good here in this type. Yeah, 35%. And the rail is playing okay. The places to be, though, are posts 8 and up, have the highest winning percentage. 4 to post, the higher posts are winning at a higher clip. And as far as early speed types, 4 and 6, I'm not really keen on these. 4 Tequila Junior, not at all. 6, not at all. But I'm going to talk about some of these contenders. I'll tell you my contenders for the next race. Race 12 contenders. I actually landed on 12 best. Okay. I'm going to set up a double here with this. So I'm going to look at the 12th here first. 12th here for consideration. I like that the 14 gets in next race. We got 7 minutes to go. Now the 1 and the 8 are co-favorites. And looking at the pools here. Okay, actually 1 and 4 are taking most of the pool. Let's take a look at Rob the Rich here that's taking some money. Here's the thing. Rob the Rich does have excellent training, and it does have a race 2 back that wins this. That, well, probably won't win it, but it benefits from the duel, and it has a strong trainer in and Juan Guerrero. And the pace setup helps. But I think what this one has done is it usually runs a really good race and then it regresses. Runs a really good race and regresses. Now, the last race was in the slop. Now, I think it might need one more improved race before it's ready for its big effort. I think it might need one more. It might. But it does have that one race. How does Rob the Rich figure in the pace? Rob the Rich, Jeremy Laprida, he's ridden this one 3 in a row. It ran this distance on November 29th. How was its race November 29th? At this distance, it was good. It finished second, but it's not fast enough really to upend the 8. So I'm going to stay dead red on 8. Now I'm going to go to the next race, 12. Let's look at the pace scenario of the 12th. I'm going to stay. I think it's good enough to get in the money, or if you want to play around with the exacta, or maybe box something and hope that the 8 falls apart, dueling with 1. Race 11. Let's see, 3. How about 9? About the multiple. 3. Ducky Duck Goose. That's 6 furlongs. What about 14 next race? Angula's Diamond. Take those outside posts. Let's just look at it. Have some fun with this. I think we have a shot for some payouts. That's a pretty wide open race here. This next race, 2-color map. You can make the 4. 3. You can certainly make a 4-4. 3. You can make a case for based on its recent. But I don't know. What about 9? You'd have to. It likes a little. 11 got scratched. Otherwise, that one would be. Yeah, I think the 12 is the most likely winner next race. I mean, it just looks too good. Let me look at the 14. Can we get around the 12? Angler's Diamond. Getting spotted 10 pounds. For a trainer who's 21% at Parx. Okay, so let me just see if 3 or 9 can beat Angula's Diamond. Getting a 10-pound weight break. I think 12's most likely the winner. Next race. What about the multiple number 9? What are the odds, opening odds on the 9 in the 11th? 6-1. Let's see what the odds are in the double tote board. I just want to make sure I get paid here. 8-12. That's 18-1 odds. One that 5 is 8-9, 33-1, 8-8. What about the 5 next race? Let me just look at the 5. I think we're just going to do it straight. A straight double, folks. Thread the needle here. 5 does have some good races. Let me go 12. Nah, we're going to go this way. Okay, here, daily double. as my pick. Race 10, daily double, 8, 12. We're going to do it. We're just going to use single it up. We'll double this up. I think we should get this done. I think we got a good shot. Good luck, everybody. Let me. 8, 12 double. All right, let's get this done, folks. Let's see who everybody has. They're approaching the starting gate. Okay. Karan, 5481. Good luck, Karan. Yeah, the 4 is going to be interesting. I hope that one doesn't. Good luck. Okay, 5 better company than 4. Good luck, Roland. Good luck, Karan. James, 4781. Okay, good luck on the daily double. 8, I think, has the class. We'll see what happens. You never know with these races. Daily double, 1-2 with 1-2-4. And I got the daily double, let's see, with 8 and 2. Giovanni, good luck, number 8. Thanks for sharing your picks, everyone. Boobin, number 6, next race. Good luck. I got the daily double, 8 and 12, just one horse in each race. Yaku, 1, 4, 5, 8, and 2 next race. Good luck, Yaku. And Roland, 1, 8, 1, 8, 5. Okay, looks like you got things. Good luck there, Roland. And Raul, good luck, 9. Carrera, I guess that's next race. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Anybody else here weighing in? They always take a few extra seconds. I think in the board now, the 8 is a tentative favorite with the 1. The pace stool is between the 8 and 1. I'm going with the 8 because of the races that ran at the end of the last year. And at this distance, they seem to have an edge. These two have been seesawing back and forth. They have the best races out of this bunch. In the 4, it benefits from the pace stool. 8 gets out to the early lead. Now 1 rushes up. I don't know what way it got out of the gate. Did it get out a step slow? Or I don't know. But let's see what happens here. And 8 is now the 6-5 favorite, followed by the 1 at 8-5. And the 4 is up kind of close. And just keeping an eye on these in the catbird seat. And they head down the backstretch. They go in 6.5. 5 is starting to move a little bit. 8 is crowding 1 on the rail, breathing down its back, and seems to be starting to get a slight edge here as they head down the backstretch. I think he stuck a nose in front. I'm not sure, but 4 is not giving up. 4 is staying with these guys for a late run as they head for home. And now 8 looks like he gets the lead, but how much does he have left is the question here. But 4 is coming and 8 is still holding, starting to get a little separation from the field here. Does 4 overhaul the 1? Most likely no. I thought he was going to get him for a second. All right, we got the first leg of the double home. We singled 8. I wasn't messing around with an 8-1 exacta. What would the 8-1 pay? $9 for $2? I don't know. $11.60 for $2. All right, so we need 12 next race to complete the double. Okay, no great surprises there. All right, which is good to hear, Irene. You got 2 chances. Good luck. And the 9 is one of them that I like next race too. Oh, good luck there. Did I give you all the contenders I liked last? We'll see. Good luck, Irene. We got the first one home. Let's see who else had this. 1, 2. All right, you made money on that buy stocks. You're not going to get this kind of money at a bank. $4 box gets back $11.60. Hey, more than doubled your money. Great job by Stocks. Okay. Yaku alive in the double. Great job. There's my double. I just used one on each leg. 8-12. Okay. Daily double. Oh, ooh. I thought you had that. Did you have 1-8 buy stock? 1-2 exact buy? I'm thinking 1-8. Sorry, buy stocks. Yeah. All right. Did 5 get 4 for third? Karan. Oh, you got the try in there, and the 4 did pay a little something. Karan. Now this is my preliminary contenders in the 12th race. So I like 12 best, and that's the single I have. And then the other ones I like here, maybe for an exactor or something, 3, 9, 14. So I will probably, I'll be putting in another play. I'm just not going to sit on my hands since I know we're going to get some odds on these for the exacta, hopefully, or even the try. We'll see. Demetrius, really like the number 8. Great job, Demetrius. Loses a race, comes relaxed as can be, comes right back, delivers. Great job, Demetrius. Who else? All right. Irene, the dark colored pink that I was afraid that it was the 7 coming in. Yeah, some of those colors sometimes. Yeah, glad it wasn't. Geez, can you, unless you played 7. Okay, and James is alive. 135 for the daily double in the pick 3. Good luck, James. The 3 is one of them that I had as a contender next race. All right, I'm going to step away for a minute, but I will give you this. I'll be back in a little bit, make a pit stop, no more coffee, and I'll be back for the finale. Everyone, thanks for joining the show. We got one race left. One race is enough to make it happen. How many times? I've had a bunch of days where I was down. Coming up to the last race, and the race turned into a big, solid winning day just because of one solid play. And that's the beauty of horse racing. So let's get it done here in the finale, folks. I'll be back in a few. Thanks everyone for joining the show today, being part of this live show. Okay, one race to go, and it is a good one. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time, our live stream here from Parx. We've been here since 11:30 this morning, covering every single race as it unfolds, and that's what we do, folks. Mostly live shows like this, daily live shows. We're going to be back at Parx tomorrow, another big day of racing at Parx, but we got work to do here. This looks like a good race. Hopefully the boards are good to us and we got some juicy payouts possible. I'm alive in the double. I singled the 12, right? I went up, I went in on that 8-12 straight, and we got the 8 home, but I like others in here as well that, hey, if the 12 doesn't have it, maybe somebody else comes in. Excuse me. Let's catch up on the chat. How many minutes to post? We still got 13 minutes. We're doing great. Let's see what everybody has to say. Okay. Okay, Cindy, 4 over. Dean, I'm sorry I'm late. Went to Mahoning Chalk Day, then they canceled after 4. That's right. It's good to see you, Cindy and Yogi. Good luck here in the last race. Let's get it. All right, and new comments. Okay, I gotta catch up, folks. Let's see. Say any since I've been gone. Okay, yeah. Okay. Those older ones. Let's see. Greg alive. Irene adding the 9. Well, let's see. One race. James again. James still alive here. Good luck, James, for pick 3. On break, I keyed 8 with all in the double. Let's see how this works. I know, maybe one of those bombs come in. Good luck on break. Hiya, Frank. Beautiful photo there. Frank, thanks for joining us. 10, it can't be 10. Must have been 10 is scratched this race, but thanks for joining us, Frank. Good luck here in last. Depar, Demetrius, number 8. Philly Park winner, 9-7 years to place. Another big day. Great job, Demetrius. All right, let's take a look at this. How's the board shaking? My 12 is at 7-2. I like some others in here. I also like the 3. Now, I didn't play anything with these yet. 3 open 4-1. That's 5-1. The 9 is 7-1. And I also like the 14. There were some things I liked about the 14. I was actually going to double, go with 12 and 14 in the last race. 14 is getting some weight, I believe. Let's talk about the race and then let's, discuss it. That's what we do here. Give you a snapshot of the race, the actual story of the race going in. We got a big field. We got some scratches, but we still got a nice field. Still 10 of them left after there are 5 scratches. So it's only 9 horses, really. Or is it fillies? I don't know. Let's check. 6 furlongs, claiming 7,500. 7,500, it's kind of cheap, okay? So sometimes these cheaper horses, the ones, the 7,500 claiming race, they tend to be inconsistent. So sometimes you get inconsistent results. Those of you who think the one has Jose Ortiz, because you just see the J Ortiz, no, it's Jonathan Ortiz, and it's an apprentice. Only had 1 race under his belt here, and comes in, gets a 10-pound weight break, comes in at 111. But that's not the one I like. 6 furlongs for 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 2 races, 124 pounds. Non-winners of a race since a month ago allowed an extra 3 pounds. But the one is getting 10 pounds with the apprentice, Jonathan Ortiz. But let's go down to the 12. That's I usually talk about the one that I like best. And I know it's an outside post, and the outside posts have been winning 14% here, which is the higher percentage, post 8 and up. So this, I guess it gets post 8 here. And the 12, the running style is an early to pressing type, which does win 26%. The early speed types, who I don't like, the 4 and the 6, they win 35%. Post 2 and 3 have been winning at the lowest percentage. So let's talk about 12. Dadashev. Goes for a trainer. Now I'm on an entry for a trainer here who is 6% overall and 0 for 34 at this meet. Brother, William Hogan Jr. William, if you're going to break through now, my friend. And we got you're up. Now, this is a case where I'm really depending on the numbers to get it done for me, the speed of the horse. Gonzalez Jr., 1 for 26 lifetime. I mean, stars are aligned for this race. But the jockey and trainer are, really as bad a combination as I can have for a single. Can they win despite of these guys? Is the horse, Dadashev, good enough to get it done and get this guy, Franklin Gonzalez, over the line? Just take him out for a ride around the track and get him in there. Let the horse be good enough to get it done on its own. At the distance, Dadashev, I still like the races. It's running faster. It's running faster than the number indicates. I know it's been running wide, hasn't been running well. Did finish second, 2 back at the distance. And it did finish third at the distance at 7 furlongs on a good track. Its last race. Last time it won was on October 17th at 7 furlongs. Has enough speed to get in position. A repeat of the last race 2 back at the distance probably gets it done if the jockey doesn't get in Dadashev's way. Oh, all right. Let's talk about the others. This trainer, William Hogan Jr., why is he even in the game? Over 1,100 starts, only wins 4%. In the money, only 23%. Yes, he keeps sending these horses out there. The race, if he's running 4 or 5 wide, this horse, every single time, and he starts out wide. Oh, all right. I'm on 12. Who else? Let's take a look at my 3. I talk about mine, then I'm going to open it up in a second. Pace-wise, I mean, the 6, the speed, it's there. 6, and the 6 is probably going to be going. Yeah, 4 and 6. Here's 6. Six might be a player at this price. I mean, the trainer, Tapsis, is 13% with Luis Rivera, 10% jock. Another low percentage trainer of the 6, only 6%. Let's look at the 3. 3's last 2 races kind of fit. Did win here, claiming 10. Okay, and now it's at 7.5, and it gets Gabriel Ramos up, who's 11%, and this trainer is only 8%. It's cheap race, I guess. Low percentage trainers, 8%. But 3, from what I see, is good enough to be a contender here. Now I'm going to go down to the 9. Now 9 has some racing. Now it's turning back to a sprint distance after a couple of routes for Carlos Soto, who's a 12% trainer. I guess he's like the class of this group and is getting a 7-pound weight break. Okay, and the jockey here is Kevich De Jesus, who's 12%. It looks like an apprentice. I guess this one still has its bugs. So it's getting 7 pounds. So I like 9. And it has races back in June, July of last year where it's run fast enough to contend and win, certainly win, even though the odds are there. And the last one I want to look at is the 14. I've talked about the 12. I mean, the 12 has everything lined up for it. The 14's getting a big weight break too. The 14's getting 10 pounds. I think I may go 4-horse box here with these 4 because it has a lot of consistent races and you're getting the weight break. The trainer, at least Coba Flores, is a 21% trainer at Parx. So the 9 and the 14 have the trainer edge. So let's look at the board and let's put in my play, how many minutes to post, and then I'm going to open it up. 3 minutes. 3, 9. Let me look at the odds. 3, 9, 12, 14. I'm boxing them. I know I'm going to get paid with these. And I need 12 alone to get the double. So maybe I can hit the double and the exacta, or at least get one of these other home at a big price and pay more than the exacta would have. Race 11. One of the rare. I don't do this often, folks. You may not want to try this at home, but this is a play that's worked for me when I see situations like this. All right. I've looked these over. Yeah, I'm comfortable with this. Okay, we're doing okay. We've hit some exactas here. It's going to be a winning day because I've been playing small. You haven't seen me playing pick threes or triples, or I did play a triple earlier. 2 minutes to post. Let's see who else has picks in this race. I did. I'm done for the day. Great job, Demetrius. Enjoy your evening or night, whenever you're watching this, and hope to see you tomorrow for Parx another day. Great job. A pleasure. Okay, nice double. 12 looks live, Roland. Okay. I like the 8 to improve off the bump last out. Okay, we'll take a look at that if we get a second. Allison, number 8. What about number 8? Do we have a second to look at it? Yes, we do. I try and get to that. 8 is a Tapeta horse. Tapeta, again, high percentage trainer. Didn't take well to the dirt last time, but it was on a sloppy track. And it is dropping a big class drop there. The Tapeta races at Woodbine, fast enough to compete. And the Gerardo, Mian, 8% jock. But Flores Cova and Mian together are 25% out of 28 races. So that's not bad. Good luck, Allison. Thanks for joining us. Have a nice day. You too, Demetrius. Best. Okay, 10 for okay. Good luck. Thanks for joining us, Allison. How many minutes? 12, 8 exacta. 3 minutes to post. Randall, I like the 12. Good luck, Randall. Thanks for joining us. Malloy, 6. 6 is going to be probably the speed. May even hang on for something. We don't know. We seen the 6 do that earlier, Leloy. Good luck. Karan, race 11, 12, 9, 8, 1. All right. Greg, exact and Superbox 3, 5, 8, 12. All right. Good luck. Greg, we're at the 5. We didn't talk much about the 5. Kathleen DeMasi. Kathleen, 17%. We've talked about her numerous times. She seems to be everywhere, folks. Getting spotted 7 pounds. It has races that fit this. Last race fits. If the others don't fire their best, it fits. I think the 9 is a big player based on those races. A little early, last year, semi-late, middle of the year. And but this is certainly a player. Certainly a player. Weak jock. Well, not really that weak. He is getting a 14% jock here at Parx. 6% overall, kind of weak. But okay. You probably get a price for that one. Who else? Good luck, Greg. Good. Thanks, everybody, for joining us here. Race 10, 801. 8. 8, Allison. 8-1. Either the 10th race. Good luck here in the 12th, in the 11th. Roland, if not 8-12, anticipated apprentice jockey wins. Yeah, it looks like it. We got some apprentices on here. Apprentice on the 14 is dangerous. And there's my exacta box here. They're getting ready. 14 is ticking. Wow, the 12 is really coming down, 5-2. The 6, the early speed at 12-1. The 5 is taking money. Kathleen DeMasi, she usually takes money, 7-2. I think the others are just as fast as the 5, if not faster. So we got to keep an eye on that. Yeah, it has the apprentice on the 14. And they're getting in. Here's where the rubber meets the road. Who are the next two best you like? I like 12 best. And I'm torn between the 3, 9, and 14, maybe 9, 14. Tough call there. Good luck, Steve. Show the 6 and the 9. Good luck, Raheem. Huzafa. Hey, Huzafa. Good luck. 2, 3, 9, 12. Yako, Parx, 2, 3 is laying off using for show. Good luck. Kamanley, 9 to win. 3. Kamanley. Good luck, everybody. And they're taking the usual last second stall at Parx. 9 is finally. And I'm on the, I need 12. I don't have 12 alone to hit the double. And, but I got these 4 box, 3, 9, 12, 14. Kamanley, 1, 2, 5, 7. Good luck, Kamanley. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. Thanks for sharing your selections, being on the show. Thanks for viewing. Thanks to all who like this live stream and want to see more of them. You click the thumbs up sign. Takes just a second. The feedback is appreciated and encouraged. Thank you to all you have. And the subscribe as well, so you get notifications when we're coming back with another show like this. Good luck, everybody. It's rubber meets the road time. Race 12, the finale at Parx, and they're off. And 8, the Tapeta, goes to the front. And it didn't do well last race, but it's taken some money here. And we got the 12 running second, being tracked. 12 is 3-1, 8 is 6-1, 9 running third. The 14 is out there, folks. And the 14 is running wide. And with the apprentice, bet down to 13-1. And they're starting to come into the turn now. And 12 is starting to gain a little bit on the 8, going a little bit wide. And 12 on the board at 3-1. And who is running next? We see the 9. We see the 6. Somebody else is trying to come on here late. 9 seems to have the edge. He seems to be moving a little faster than the 8 as they head for home here. 3 is trying to sneak up the rail. And 12 has a comfortable lead unless the 5 can run him down. Can we get we're going to get the double, folks. Can we get this? Can we get the other one home? Who is this on the outside? Was that 5? We got the double. I can't complain. Or was that the 3? I think it was 5. Yeah, it was 5. Kathleen DeMasi. Oh, where are my others? All right, so we got the double cold, folks. I know I got it. Race 10, I gave it out. Daily double 8-12. It's probably not going to pay that. I don't know what it's going to pay. I didn't check the will pays. I thought that might be the 3. Who is that? The 2 coming on the inside? Might have been the 2. All right. So we got the double home. We missed the exacta. What's this double pay? Will pays. Double pays 22 for 2, so we got it for 4. We get $44 on a $4 bet. All right, 12-5. Yeah, that really came down, the double prices, but I'll take it. You know what? I'll take it. Who else? Let's see who else had this here. You see the 12, excuse me, the 12 one, despite the horrible trainer and the horrible jock, it just looked like too much horse. So we had a nice day. You know, I didn't win, you know, $10,000 like some players on the show hit. Kind of. But I did hit and did have some nice exactas in a double. So it's a nice winning day. Okay. Beats losing money, right? Got my show bet. Okay, let's see who hit this thing. He hit this thing. $12.5, Greg. Did you get that super box? I know you got the 12.5. The 5, you know, that's a good deal. Great job, Greg. All right, 12.5. All right. Gordon, I think 8 was at the 8. 8 was out there. That's for sure. Okay, Randall. Okay, who we got here? Allison, we had that. Yaku, great job. I think the 2 got show. I think he did. I think the 2 did get show. Yeah, it did, because I was thinking it was between the 2 and the, I think it got show. We'll see in a second. Good hit. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, I like that. I like when I give out just one horse for each race and they both win single. You know, that's always good. Yako got the show hit. All right, everybody. I want to thank everyone for joining the show. It's been a great show again. And let's get them tomorrow. We're going to be back at Parx. For those of you playing tonight, some night races. I don't think there's any night tracks tonight. I think they're just going to have the harness racing. I'm not a harness player, so I'm not going to be there. But good luck for those of you harness players. But in the rest of you, enjoy your evening. And thanks for joining. If you like the show, there's a thumbs up. Click that. Feedback is appreciated and much appreciated. And thank you all of you who have and shared the show. Let your racing friends know about it. All horse racing all the time. It's pretty easy to remember. And we're usually out here every day for a live show. Tomorrow, Parx, most likely 11:30 a.m. again for more racing at Parx. So have a good night, everybody. All the best, and thanks again for being here and being on the show, watching. Enjoy your evening.